Get your jollies off with the fucking...
Mogus.
So there's a mod for Bedrock Edition that creates item frames that have the chess piece logos on them. Like, so you can make a chessboard in game.
In what again?
In Minecraft?
In Minecraft.
Yeah, in Bedrock.
Gotcha.
So you just have item frames with like the chess pieces on it. You can just make an 8x8 grid and be like, oh, this guy moves over here.
Oh. Interesting.
Because I was thinking, I'm like, how would I do that? And I was just like, you'd have to make a huge board that each square was a 3x3 because you'd have to use like blocks and wall pieces, because if you did them by one, they would just merge together. And then it's just in the center block, and it's just like you'd have to break the pieces and then move them manually and rebuild them. And I was like, or maybe someone's thought of this and made a mod for this already. He's like, yeah, basically, it's like I've added just item frames with the boards on it, so you just need to make an 8x8 and just put the item frame on it. And I'm like, yes, that's easier. That's much easier than what I was planning on doing. No, he's sleeping. He was there for the threat, and he's like, I haven't slept since last night. I'm going to go take a nap. You boys got this, right? He makes the Mr. Krabs noise when he walks away.
Winston, come back.
That's not his name.
He's immortal now.
He already kind of was.
Yeah. No, he's...
I mean, you don't really know exactly what's going on. You haven't had much time to talk about it.
Yeah.
God, we're going to need so much therapy, Josh.
Yeah.
There we go. Quarterback.
Almost?
He's dead.
He's dead, Jim. Oh, well that's already on the monster that I needed it to be on. Fantastic.
Is it a level 1 goblin?
Yes. Yes.
You see, Josh, I'm getting in his head.
There was supposed to be a monster here. I can't remember what it was. Mayhaps a level 1 goblin. There we are. Get all the monsters up and running.
Cobalt, perhaps. And the level 1 doctor.
Did you say a level 1 doctor?
Dr. Goblin.
I'll be playing a doctor. Just a guy that shows up. I'm a doctor. What can I do?
I have the feat medicine. What is it? That's it. That's all I got.
I have a really high medicine check, and that's pretty much it.
This music is very,
You're welcome. Oh, wait a minute.
nothing but good things.
Yeah, he was also there when you made Wish.
But he's a necromancer. What does he know? Dead thing, magic thing.
You alright, bud?
No.
I wish Clayton didn't know Wish.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my man, you've got the Wish sword.
I wish I was the one who only knew Wish.
You? Yeah, alright. Maybe Quarf is coming to save us.
I don't think so.
Who?
Quarf?
The guy who's like light years away?
Yeah, he's coming to help us. He's a stand-up lad.
He just You look in the middle of the fight, and you can just see he's booking it. I'm coming. Just like from, what is it, like 5 days travel away? Am I here? Did you guys do it? You alright?
So we gotta kill him in one shot before back. Fill him full of your blood.
God, I really hate when you say things like that.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Stab him a bunch and then fill him just full of your blood. Pump it in.
It's kind of gross.
Just really make him a gusher.
Make him squirt.
Don't. No. You went too far with it. You did too
Do you
much.
think he has more than 160 health?
All of it.
No. In the typical, DM rule set, if we're winning too good, he just pumps an extra 150 HP.
Hey, this guy gets it.
This is when we find out the tree is actually like an ant.
A sleeping ant this entire time. Hello. Why aren't you nailing things to me?
Nail me.
Stop it! Why?
Something wrong with this tree?
Got one friend who's chill as fuck, but is harboring a deep, indescribable sadness.
Yeah.
That was a Disney movie?
Up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a Pixar film.
That's what I meant. I thought it was done when Pixar was separate from them. There was a period where Pixar wasn't part of Disney.
I mean, Pixar never did anything great without being under Disney's banner.
Uh-oh. Take it easy there.
Controversial opinions.
There was a guy who dropped in on YouTube the other night, and it was just, his name was Man Who Says Things That Are Only Controversial, and he was just like, blah, Bedrock Edition. And I was just like, that's funny. So I'm just making a quick copying a spell sheet over because I realized I have one screen less than I need, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I need to make this on paper so I can free up one screen on my phone.
Do you think people are reselling the Obama phones?
I don't want to think about it, really.
Just think how cheap they might be. We can get you all the screens you need.
Just 1,000 screens. I got one for every character sheet.
Are you just
that would
waiting-
make things easy.
Are you just waiting to claim your next Obama phone?
I've got a collection of Obama phones.
Come to D&D one day, everybody.
I got them.
I have the iPhone 7.
Ooh.
Ooh, yes. Why actually, though?
Is that what you're looking for?
I'm looking to upgrade.
It would be an upgrade. What do you think the market is for that kind of shit? Like $10?
It ain't anything good.
I was gonna say, I think the Obama phones were like the shittiest of the shit flip phones to get you through the day kind of thing.
Oh, they were flip phones?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Technically, they should have been called Bush phones because it was the Bush administration that passed that law.
Once again, controversial opinion time.
So have called it Benghazi. They should have called it Obama-Ghazi.
I don't even know what you're saying anymore. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. I doubt it.
Not this time.
Boo! What's happening, everybody? All right. I guess I do have to sit down before we get into combat, because you're right, Thomas. Despite all odds, you might talk your way out of this.
Alright, so how are we gonna talk our way out of this format?
What is it?
You've been thinking about it this entire time?
I don't think there's a way to talk about it, but you know.
Oh, also, because of a misconception that Thomas has brought up, might have to retcon everything. Check your notes. If you didn't get this right, we might have to just burn over and like jump back 3 months. Clayton is spelled with a K, not a C. I'm sorry at home.
What?
That ruins the immersion.
What?
Yeah.
Why is he spelled with a K?
I was going.
Because it's fantasy! It's fantasy! Clayton can't just be normal.
I was going to bed last night. I'm like, we're gonna do some good Clayton Gillen tomorrow.
He texted me Clayton with a C, and I'm like, Clayton is spelled with a K.
I'm like, my notes are useless.
Holy shit.
All of that being said, where last we left off, a lot happened. The forest that was the green. Are you good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe lean forward, maybe
I'm alright.
slap your face a little bit. We got in the forest where Kyrin, the Fae Eternal, the deep roots of the Evertree, which run everywhere, a negotiation occurred. Your life, or the burning of all of the roots of the Evertree? Be it a bluff, for thinking that he's probably going to do it anyways, or for whatever reason, whatever way you internalized it, you guys made the right decision and didn't kill yourselves. But the Evertree burned. Most of the saplings you have yet to find, or go back to, might have also been burned. Maybe their roots aren't whole. It's tough to tell, you don't know. Because it seems that currently the small detachments, the pockets of resistance, the cells that you know they've operated in seem to have all been activated. And it's go time. The main army isn't here, but there's a lot of undermining going on. And because of that, there are enemies at the gates. It is early in the morning, because you guys went to bed hella early. So we're talking like 3 o'clock in the morning right now.
Mm-hmm.
Brian didn't sleep, for obvious reasons. Let's get to why you're there. I'm jumping ahead. You guys put 2 and 2 together that you have the seed of rebirth. Bring back life plus a little extra. You guys decided it was better that instead of you using it, that the earth gets it. It was used to bridge the gap between Lutheran, Brian's old master and creator. He apparently was coming back at the cost of life given, and that was causing Brian to lose his life. Whereas Lutheran, who rejuvenated, you all realized, was also an Asimar for some reason. Can you see what they're running around and playing with, please? What is it?
A little figurine.
How'd that get out there?
Don't know.
It was probably underneath one of these seats, and then when the door opened, they got to it. with that revelation made, the Asimar was coming back to life. Pleaded not to be reborn, but that Brian be reborn instead. As he deemed himself more worthy of this than him. The spell or magic it be decided that was a worthy enough cause. Lutheran reverted. Brian came back, and the roots started growing deeper and intertwining with the tree itself. And roots started to reforge. Basco got his power back. Maybe not all the druids everywhere, but something.
It's like a slow-going process.
You all took a long rest. You lost the penalty for, everything that be. But, you are waking up and it is... Well, let me do the math on it. You guys got back... It was the morning of the fight. You retreated. You went back. You did Brian's thing. It might actually be way earlier than 3. It might be midnight now that I think about it. Because all this stuff happened in the morning, right? The attack on the. I'm looking for nods rather than dead blank stares at my face. And then you only spent about an hour in Normir. You bounced immediately to Brian's. You hung with him, chatted with him, did all of that. Had a bunch of travelers that you guys talked with. So it's probably about midnight when all of this is happening. So dead of the night.
I guess we should mention the boons we took. Mac took the boon of the Paragon, which basically made him the perfect being, gave him +1 proficiency, and made it so that this boon would go down through his generations. So, my logic being is when the Evertree was reborn, Mac was just hit by energy that made him perfect. He doesn't even need to wear glasses anymore. He's that good.
So you're giving up on advantage?
I think it fits. Also, my perception's way better now.
Yes, absolutely. And your boon, Josh?
I took the boon of the multi-subclass, which now Korvac has an 18th level subclass of the Brute. Which just means more Korvac, really.
I used homebrew boons, and then he took an Unearthed Arcana subclass. So a broken character just became infinitely more broken.
I'm just terrified of the Praetorian, honestly.
I mean, we're gonna find out what the Brute can do in this combat. I don't know what the perfect being's gonna bring to the table.
Probably not much. I can't think of much.
Maybe some flexing that might, get Clayton on our side.
Some what?
Flexing. Because I'm the perfect
Oh,
being.
I thought you were like Flex Seal. I'm like, what? I don't know about that.
You got any leaks at your house, Clayton, you can't fix?
Alright, I think I have everything. Let me just double check. I know we're doing a lot, but we're coming back from a 2-week hiatus, a hurricane. I was mixing hiatus and hurricane in my brain.
As you can see, none of us have slept well in weeks at this point because of the hurricane.
And, Alright. Strength, Dex, Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, Charisma.
You're protecting Brian.
Are you? Brian's not going to be in this fight, guys. Sorry to tell you. He's taking a nap. He's been up all day.
Yeah.
And he's just, he's really ready to pack it in.
Basca will be in this fight, right?
What's a basket?
That guy, the druid.
Yes, Basca will be in this fight. He's very necessary for you guys to not die.
On account of his true resurrection?
On account of this fight, just being badass. You okay over there?
Mm-hmm. Would you still have foresight on you?
No. So remember, he did that 4 hours before the fight so that he could get his long rest to get all that stuff back. So only had 4 hours of it total. All right. Where we left off. Now that I have all of these reference sheets open, I'm sorry that we did that to you. It's time. Not early morning. Midnight rain. It's warm. The woods are well enough lit inside the woods because there's enough torches. But with how dense the woods is now growing because of how much the Evertree is enlarging itself. Can you take your head off your hands, please? It's tough to look beyond just sort of the enemies at the gates because they're undead. They're not using torches. Clayton is right at the gate, as at the precipice, because he knows as soon as he crosses over. Well, the intelligence that he had was as soon as he crossed over, but who knows where Brian's power is now?
It could be everywhere.
Exactly. You do know that the Kyren seedling you picked up when the forest was burned down sputtered off into the ground somewhere, so who knows where that is either.
You just scry on it. Not like right now.
No, right now. No.
Just dirt.
There's two entrances, as you know, because the path goes through Brian's tavern. Both entrances / exits have undead at them. However, Clayton is only at one. He stands there, looking at you all. Brian kind of leans in. Now, I don't fully know what I'm capable of, but I think the eye in the tent will make sure nothing comes through this one. If you boys, this looks personal.
Okay.
It is personal.
Don't burn down my home, please. I don't know if you can now. Kind of like looks at himself. He's slightly larger. He's got like a healthy sort of green sort of, it's like a glow. It's sort of like a hue in his fur. It doesn't look like mold or mildew like you'd think on a green on a fur. It sort of looks like his body doesn't know if it's fur or leaves. But it's still relatively the same to the touch. It's slightly different. And he's bigger. A little bit bigger. Beefier. Able to beat the shit out of people. Mm-hmm. Even better now.
Good.
Like OOC, by the way, is there anybody you want to like send to, like, hey, help us come kill Clayton at Brian's?
There's really no.
There's no reason to it.
And there's also no like you're in the shit of it right now.
And combat takes half a minute to a minute.
It's a minute, 10 whole rounds.
Tamlin could be here in 6 seconds if he's not doing anything.
Also sleeping. He's
teleports.
He's got the sleeping hat on.
On his...
You woke up on top of the cage, yeah. Clayton stares out to you all. You know, I don't know if you even remember me. But I sure as shit remember you all.
Of course I remember you. You're Clayton with a CL.
Hardy fucking har. He kind of points out. His hair was blonder when last you saw him, and it was, you know, it was still long. It's gotten sort of like frailer, and it's not as blonde. It's like almost, I don't want to say lifeless, but it looks as if it's the hair of a much older man, even though it's not. You can tell something has happened to him to alter him. You know you fought a simulacrum the last time you fought, so who knows what his actual age was. That simulacrum could have been made ages ago. But this looks more mature / aged with some sort of magic, mayhaps. Maybe he's indulging a little bit into his necromancy, a little bit more than he originally had been when that simulacrum had been sent.
Before we do this, Clayton, can I just ask, why? Why do all of this?
Why not?
Well, I
It
mean,
wasn't exactly like I was building churches and schools
but
beforehand.
you are siding with a genocidal maniac.
I relish the undead. It is not an end to life. It is its continuance.
But you think you'll be the one that comes out on top in this world?
Me? No. You all proved that to me. Made that very clear. So I had to find someone stronger. Kneel to them instead. And he kind of flourishes. And then gestures to all of the undead at his command. Seems to be working, don't you think? I've got your little ape on the run.
What happens when, you know, say
After I kill you,
you kill everyone?
then I raise them.
And what makes you think the Praetorian's not going to kill you?
Why would he?
I mean, he doesn't come across as someone that values friendship a whole lot.
Does it look like I value friendship? Do you think I'm in this because I want to have someone to have a fireside ale and cookies with around the summertime, the winter times? No. He won't kill me because there's no reason to kill me. Because if he wanted me dead, when this is all over, when he's as powerful as I know he's capable of becoming, if you've seen what I've seen, if you know what is happening, if you know what is in your future, you know that he is far stronger, far more capable than any of us will ever be. He won't kill me, because I will be such a mongrel, crumb to him. I will be meaningless. Do you kill every ant that comes across you, big man? Of course not. That is what it'd be like. I'll be alive, though.
Can I roll insight to see if, like, what he's saying, is there hesitation in his voice, or does he genuinely believe it?
Go ahead, roll insight. Josh, do you have anything you'd like to say?
It's a natural 1.
Mac, you're terrible at this.
A second natural 1. Alright, you go away. Okay, that's
What the
better.
hell were those? Oh, I thought those were divination die opening. Did you do divination die for the day?
That's what these are.
A 7 and a 16?
So, insight,
Thank you.
22.
He believes it. Honestly, he believes it. You guys humbled him enough that he was just like, I need to kowtow to the bigger guy. I'm not winning this fight alone. They're killing me and they're not even trying. You guys wiped out a large chunk of his business just by doing stuff. And you didn't even realize you were fucking him over. So, he's taken the opportunity to increase his power, but also at the same time increase his servitude for once.
Do you think maybe saying sorry might be a good start?
No.
Oh, I'll give you with the 22 that we're beyond sorries. He's not a good person to begin with. He's inherently skewed. He relishes in the undead. His entire business is a front to make undead and create undead and make more powerful undead. Need to remind you, he sent Daisuke against you and made him a super zombie. Like, that is sort of the things that he does. He funnels money from not only his legitimate businesses and his criminal businesses to do even more fucked up shit that the criminals that are making profit with him probably wouldn't do if they knew what he was doing. All of that being said, then you fucked him over. Like, that's like asking the cartels that, like, hey, we did a whoopsie. Like, they're still gonna chop your fucking head off.
If we worded it correctly, we should say something to Clayton that, like, intimidates him. Because I don't think we're going to persuade him, but we might be able to scare him to stand down.
Why though?
So we don't...
Clayton looks around. Josh is like, I'm ready to kill this guy.
Like the insignificant ant he is.
Is that what you want to do? Kill him?
Yes!
Let's do it.
This is Korvac we're talking about. Do you not...
I'm pushing that 2%. I have to try...
Then do something. If you're going to push the 2%, do something.
The boy wants to kill him, so...
That didn't stop you when Basco wanted to kill Malin.
That's different. Malin is sweet and it's like
oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
a cinnamon roll.
Clayton looks around and sees that everything is overgrowing. It looks like old boy failed after all, eh?
As he will fail moving forward.
Roll insight, because you clearly don't know what I'm talking about and are just guessing.
I presume old boy is the Praetorian.
What do you mean? What?
16.
What do you think just happened? I'm sorry.
With all of the overgrowing?
No. Did you have a guess?
Is it the wizard that was...
Yes. Thank you.
He knew about him? Probably, because if he knew Malin, maybe he said something. Maybe.
Are you telling me is Josh to Alex, or are you saying this is Korvac to Clayton?
Josh to Alex.
Well, that would make no sense. Maybe vocalize it. Put it in the game. I mean, yeah. These are all things that you could figure out via vocalizing it with the character. Let me get his name. Lutheran?
Lutheran, yes, thank you. You knew about Lutheran. How?
Well, he's an Asimar, isn't he? And the only Asimar here, the only Asimar left, were Malins. He came here. Well, he was sent out with a great task. Steal sapling of the Ever Tree, so that he might, they, before I came on, might learn how to destroy it or make unlife with it. He disappeared and ran away with it. It was obvious. Malin in time saw that, gestures. I wonder where he put it. Apparently Malin should have came to put a portal here. If you guys remember.
He did.
You did have that flashback, and for some reason, I don't know if it clicked with you at the time, he never took the final step down to actually be with the body. He purposely stayed away from it.
Yeah.
And at the time that just means nothing to you. You're just like, oh, maybe he just didn't care. But now it's just like, that was my boy and he failed me. And now I've got to plant this here to steal his life essence.
There's goodness in his heart.
And it looks like you took care of that. So now I'm here to do what all the others have failed. Improve my worth and significance. And also killing you is a little bit of a plus, if I'm being honest.
If you got nothing else to say, I'm casting time stop.
We do it.
Make a perception as you're kind of like you're feeling this out and like.
Yeah.
Natural one.
Steady, please.
I've rolled 3 natural ones this session.
It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a good night.
It's 22.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, wait a minute. That's a saving throw. 11.
11.
You start like eyeballing like, yes, now's the time. Bone claws, undead, zombies, a singular goblin. Why is that there? Weird. You look around. It's like nothing here that you haven't killed before. And then a hand right around the corner. Tall, black, long fingers. You know what this is.
Stop.
As a night walker sticks its head around and stares straight at you, there's a moment where you remember death with nothing. No afterlife. Nothing. And you're frozen for just a second. And while Clayton sees that in your face, he raises his hand and is like, before. Well, that's shaking you. Let me shake you a little further. And he opens his hand. He's like, let me show you to come. I'm not the only one paying a visit to special people tonight. As he reaches his hand out, a small sort of frame. You've seen them before. I guess sort of cut in reality that the Praetorian has made to kind of show other places. Kind of like fuse different, like kind of like a quantum tunnel, briefly, just to kind of see another location. And in front of you, you see Korvac's mother sleeping in a tent, embracing Sten. Sleeping. No lovemaking this time.
Thank God.
But it's clearly, you know, in a travel tent, armies on the move. But what is this perspective? It's almost like someone's inside the tent with them. And then you look down and you see that there's some sort of wraith or spectral force. And he has a dagger made of a dark ebony and obsidian. And then you realize that there's 2 of them in the room. And they're moving over your mother and Sten as they sleep. As that's happening, we cut to Castle Backstreet. Ghouls and ghasts are crawling over the walls in mass. You can't see the walls of Castle Backstreet currently, as they're kind of like climbing up the side, going up and over the top, and pouring in. No guards to be seen. It's as if they're gone already, taken out by something or someone. But they are pouring over the wall and making their way through the courtyard.
Can I insight the truthfulness of these visions?
Absolutely.
Go away.
Oh my God. Fix it.
Where's the dice shell?
I'm not. Fuck.
It's right next to you.
Stop.
Put them all in there. Put all of them in there.
Thank you. Thank you. You're the good one. 25.
15.
You've seen these things before, and they're not made-up projections. They're visions. He's used them to show you other locations before. You've seen other people use them to look at locations. you know a lot of Arcana. You've seen memories through Crench. You've seen modified memories through other people in those projections. You've seen people correct those modifications. It's kind of like Photoshop with magic. You're looking for the signs of it, and you're telling there's no distortion here. These both have the same background UV pattern, or whatever. These are real, and these are happening right now. These are live images. But they're all, flashing. Bergelmir and Besla are being snuck up upon. Their grove is currently being swarmed by some sort of... They're like ice undead, if that makes any sense. Over-frozen zombies are crawling their way in, and there appears to be someone leading them. There's a light on inside, but other than that, you get the sense that everyone is asleep inside the grove, as you get a pan overview of just them surrounded on all sides. Cutting quickly to Selene, having a basically army of bone claws rapidly running towards the entrance of the ice temple in the Snow Elf's capital. The great worm, the undead monstrosity used to make the tunnels, is erupting, destroying the pillar that the great Koi had created, that you guys had used several times, while the World Serpent was resting on it. And the World Serpent, it's tough to see, because the World Serpent was using it for support while it was trying to rest, if it came down with it, but all you see is the Great Worm sort of erupting and knocking that down, as it seems the undead are once again using it to do their dirty work. The forces of Noramir are being attacked by what appear to be a force of gnolls that have snuck through the valley in the caverns around, and now they're kind of approaching from the western front, the direction that nobody's currently looking. And once again, it's late at night and everyone's expecting a zombie horde coming from the east side or the northeast. Grove stand in the capital in Urbis Grabah. You see a man unearth a rod. It has rather regal symbols on it. It looks almost like a scepter. Do you know what I'm talking about? Or do you need it to roll history?
Oh, I need to roll history.
Josh, do you remember?
Natural 20.
Was it something clean that?
Nope.
Nope.
Another wizard that you guys dealt with and dealt with very poorly.
Only like a 6.
It's the man that has the scepter that
The Rod of Commanding. If he passes, makes people fail a wisdom check, they are his loyal servants. Remember that town in Grove Stand that was manipulated and you guys dispelled the effect but then started terrorizing the rest of the village? Because you were like, he turned into a pigeon! Better eradicate all pigeons.
Now, to be fair, that was theirs.
You see him. Well, you don't really see his face because you don't know what he looks like. But he's taking out from underneath his robe, the rod that you did see. And begin muttering, tumbling to himself in the busy, well, maybe not busy square. But you look around and you're like, this is the capital of Rebirth. There's an army barracks nearby. There's the leaders of the town. There's a lot of people that live here. He took over a small town of 100. If his power's grown as well, he might be able to get the whole capital. The fingers, the earth around your village is sort of being dug up like a sand lion. Sort of something is coming up from the ground. And these monstrous creatures are pulling themselves from the ground. And they're on all fours and they're sneaking their way deep into your village. as everyone sleeps. You cut to the perspective of something soaring and flying in the air. And you see off in the distance your ship, the Flying Fish. And you realize that you are a pack of black dragons attacking on it from all sides. There's a machine. We're coming to another one. Some sort of robot person. An automaton, but not a golem. This looks humanoid. And you can tell almost immediately there's modifications done. This doesn't look truly humanoid. It looks like it's built for a purpose, and that purpose is sneaking and killing. And it's sneaking its way up the tower of the spire, unnoticed by anyone. And lastly, the Western Isles. A sort of undead menagerie of pirates and long-dead sailors walk up the beaches and are climbing up walls and making their way to the throne room.
It's actually kind of badass.
And then he puts his hand down. We know not just you, but we know about who you care about. We know about who you love. And we're all here. And they're all going to die tonight. Sure, I might lose. You might kill me. But I'm going to stop you from saving everyone you love from dying. There's nothing you can do about it. I need everybody to roll initiative. What were you going to say? I'll give you one chance. I'll give you one final. What were you going to say?
You know, Korvac, I thought, Malin could be saved. Fuck Clayton, let's kill him.
Hold on, roll persuasion? That might have been what he needed to hear. Oh God! What? Even Mac? I'm worse than Malin? Ugh. This is gonna be a big one, boys. That looks good. That was a 5. That looks real good.
Did you do good, Korvac?
We learned last time. Don't say average, Korvac. Nothing you do is average. We've learned that historically, categorically.
I only say it when I roll 10.
10.
Yes, but that gives you a total of
15.
So. It's not actually average then, is it, Korvac?
7.
Oh! That, though, is pretty good.
Are you ready, Korvac?
Not really.
What, were you shooketh by the revelation?
Yeah.
So you could send to your mom.
In combat? That's an action, baby.
Maybe at the end of time stuff.
Hey, mother, it is my... You never did it! What the fuck was that?
She's like fucking just punches both of them.
Sorry, sweetie. Instinct kicked in.
Time stop sending sounds insane.
You use time stop to send to everybody in those pictures. Making those visions.
Nightwalker! Oh, you fucking fuck! Hey guys, I ain't rolling too high.
Did the Nightcrawler die?
Oh yeah, I rolled so low he died, Thomas.
Thank God.
God damn, son! What did I do to deserve this? No, I'm sorry, I'm re-rolling that. I know that sounds stupid, but if I did that, the Bone Claws and the Nightwalker would have a turn on the same exact turn. And I'm like, I think that's what happened last time. Is that... I got him, guys! I'll carry you to safety. There we go, perfect. All I needed to do was that.
I'm glad Brian is Korvac carries that.
Ultimately, nothing changed, though, actually, now that I think about it, but whatever. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, Joe is
Thomas,
like...
Thomas, you're not last. What's happening?
Joe is betting for us. He's like, I'll spend 15,000 channel points to kill the Nightwalker right now.
Yeah, but
Can you do that?
if you don't hurt them, they won't learn nothing. Good news, Mac. You were last up until I rolled the final one.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's very good.
What do you think these are?
Level 1 goblins. That's a bridge troll.
Bone claws.
Oh, yeah, we have Basco. We'll turn into a...
He might
Did
show
you
up.
get
He might
Vasco's
show up.
figure out?
He might show up. Of course he didn't.
You gotta get Vasco's figure out.
This guy might show up. Better keep him out just in case. Just kidding. Hand me the Cthulhu monster, please.
I don't know why I hesitated to...
You have this thing where like you have to put your hand over it for a second, and like your soul will analyze it. Be like, yes, this is it.
That was Krayeth, though.
It's probably in the other one.
Probably.
You know, I also need access to this. This will be Clayton. What?
That's Basco.
I literally just said, I was like, I need access to these two, and then you dumped it closer to yourself. Solo Goblin?
I know what I'm doing.
I doubt it.
I'm removing access to heroes.
If we kill the goblin, half the...
Oh, that is their moral compass. Like, he is the pep in their step. If he goes down...
he's a load-bearing goblin.
Yeah, like, he's the emotional support goblin. Pretty much everyone in here.
The load-bearing goblin.
Kill him, you kill the spirit of the spirit to core.
Spirit in the sky.
Gonna go where I die. Zombos. Can I call them zombos?
I don't think it was politically correct.
I call the goblins gobos.
That was also politically incorrect.
Do I give a shit about fucking...
Listen, if I can't use racial slurs against fantasy creatures, what can I?
Nothing, I think, is the lesson he's trying to say. Josh is like, that's enough!
Guys, we got this out before we started streaming. Come on. That goblin has a big head.
Goblins have big heads. The filthy fucking goblin bastards. Oh god, now Thomas has me doing it.
I'm not racist against goblins.
Okay. Everything else can be put back. Thank you, gentlemen. Did you just drop something immediately? Classic. I'm just gonna stop helping you. Okay. Oh, somebody roll for, what's his face? I've given you guys his character sheet already, right?
I don't think.
Just keep rolling. You can say yes or no while rolling.
Well, I rolled a 1 for him.
Good. That still won't mean he won't be last, because he's got a modifier. I'm gonna send you his goodies, and then you guys can deal with this shit, because I'm done doing it.
Preston, come back.
Okay. Oh, crap. Where's his spell list? There it is. Okay. Sending it in the group chat. Alright, that's this. For some reason, it gave me the spell list, but it didn't give me his. Try this again! Oh my fucking god.
Spell list is so long.
That's druids for you.
There we go. That's him. Tell me what his dex is.
Uh, 20
Modifier.
plus 5.
Thank you. So why didn't you look at that?
Because it just can't. It literally just
Oh, okay.
can't.
What's yours?
Mine is 19 plus
4?
yeah.
Okay. So Basco's gonna go before you, even though you guys both rolled 7.
7.
So, you guys are working on what Basco's doing. That turn happens at the same time as yours. But up first, believe it or not, Mr. Average
Yeah.
Korvac. Let me go over what everything is. Bone Claws. Everything else that isn't a Bone Claw, the Nightwalker, Clayton, is a zombie, with the exception of the singular goblin Thomas wanted.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
That's
No,
not-
don't do it.
that's
Don't
not-
do it.
You can't name him. You get attached.
Hamilton.
I think I'm gonna side with Clayton.
Alright, well,
Yes, he does.
gonna open up with that time stop because we knew we would.
You want to use a level 9 wish?
No.
You could get that necrotic damage resistance.
He already burned his wish.
I did. It's gone.
Now that's why it's time stop.
That's why it's time stop today.
The wish sword though.
It's time stop. I've casted
So
it.
it's 3, right?
It's 3. No counter spell?
Well, let me see here. 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah. He's going to go ahead and counterspell that, but he ain't going to burn his 9th. And he also doesn't know exactly what you're doing. So because of that, he doesn't know. So he's going to burn... Don't tell me how many you have left. Tell me your total spell slots. Because I need to just make a duplicate because I have a wizard I'm fucking with. Jesus fucking Christ. I have a 9th. I have an 8th. I have 2 7th. I have 2 6th. I have 3 5ths. I have 3 4ths. I have 3 3rds. I have 3 2. And I have 4 1, Alex. Thank you, Thomas. There we go. Plus you have your additional wish. Additional 9th.
Right.
He doesn't have that.
Which I burned to give him time.
I was just like, I don't have a fucking wizard spell slot thing in front of me. Please just help me. Don't tell me. I have 30 spell slots, Alex. Because I'll use them all for 9th, Thomas.
No, 3s.
So yeah, he'll burn up a 5th.
And then I will counter spell that at 5th.
Well, hold on.
Make sure I'm at range.
Because you're right here, right?
Yeah.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
I burned my 5th level counter spell.
How did you know that he was burning a 5th level? Because I said that? How does Mac know he was burning a 5th level?
I guess he wouldn't. Unless he made like an Arcana check, which would require an action.
Okay. Well, no, I'll allow you to roll an Arcana check to tell me what level. But stop using what I'm saying as me to help you.
Fucking God.
Joe said you need better dice.
You gotta have it. I'll burn one of Matt for 16. 22. And then that puts that back in rotation.
Okay. Yes, you can counterspell the counterspell. Remove your 5th level spell slot. I'm going to roll my Arcana. You just taught Clayton time stop.
Well, he better be dead by the end of this turn.
Once you make an attack, it's over.
I've done this javelin thing before.
You still got to get in there. You're gonna surround yourself by bone claws and zombies.
Just
Get in,
line
get
of
out.
sight right here.
That's disadvantage, my guy.
I just need walking a little closer. It's fine.
All right.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 15. Disadvantage starts at 30, so we're good. This is as close as I need to get.
No, it's disadvantage because you're throwing through somebody, my guy. It's full cover.
Oh. Well, nobody wants that.
Yeah, because he's on this block. Remember.
You're like sliding in between.
As
them.
long as I don't touch him, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So, like I said, you'd have to be surrounded to do this. All right. So you have
3 javelins to huck at turn 1. How many javelins do I actually have, though? East equation. I think
gonna give him. Whoa. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna give him the opportunity to do something
12.
cool, but I'm gonna make sure he rolls a good Arcana, and he just rolled an 18, and he's a wizard, so
Oh.
you know it's good Arcana. It's good Arcana.
At plus 14. The lowest roll was a.
This does not hit. These. You said this is a plus 14?
Yes.
This does not hit.
Oh shit.
Ties go to Monster. His AC's.
His AC is 21.
Blackjack, baby.
Alright.
Gotta get a little bit higher.
So that's 1.
Yes.
Yes.
So 1 hit.
Mm-hmm.
And you have 2 more of these?
2 more turns.
Well, no, 1 more of these. Because then the next turn you do have to use your...
To stab him, mine as well at this point.
Yes. Because if you don't do that, you already burned your action doing time stop. So yeah, you have to use the act. You have to use the turn to do your melee attacks. The bonus turns to do your melee attacks.
Yes.
Well,
Better? They all hit. 1 of them was a crit, actually. So 3 regular hits.
does it work on ranged weapons?
It says all crit.
Is
all
it, if
attacks.
it's just all, it's
All-
good.
Yeah, it's all attacks.
Okay. Yeah. So 3 hits and a crit is what I'm hearing. 3 hits plus a crit.
Yes.
Nice.
And then I actually would mean. Now here's the fucking conundrum. Because I technically threw a crit, it didn't connect. Do I get my bonus action for attack?
I'll give you your bonus action attack anyways, because you're bamboozling him with the time stop.
Gotcha. Alright.
It hasn't even really sunk in yet that he knows time stop.
And I got another crit. So 3 hits, 2 crits.
Out of all of those, you only... Wait a minute. Was that another...
That was my bonus attack.
Oh, you're using a bonus attack to throw...
throw another.
Oh, okay.
And then I have my final action to whack him good.
Alright. Now I'm tracking now.
Okay.
So we have 3 hits, 2 crits from the spear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck me, Freddy. Besides the 2 crits, do you remember what the 3 hits were?
Well, one of them was a 24.
Okay, that one also doesn't hit. I just realized something.
Are you able to cast shield? Really?
Because think about what's going to happen. That's what I made him roll Arcana for. You're going to attack and break while the things are in the air, and then he's going to use shield to help him when you attack him, and that's going to help.
Yeah.
So I was thinking retroactively.
Yeah.
He has the reaction to do that?
Well, after I hit him, yeah.
Yeah, once you hit him...
The spears will technically come in like a millisecond
Well,
after.
he used counter spell.
No.
So that would have been a reaction.
You're right, he did. So yeah, none of that matters.
Okay, thank God. We don't have to like retroactively like, oh
I'm
God,
like, he
which
has
one?
2 reactions. I don't like this fight.
I wish.
3 hits, 2 crits.
Yeah, we got it.
We're gonna...
Slam.
Slam. Come on and jam. Tell me, does a 25 hit? And this will break the time stop.
25 will hit, because he can't cast shield.
Okay. And I might as well hit the other 2 hits in there anyways. Well, those hit miss. The highest after the next 2 swings was a fucking... Oh wait, no, because they're plus 17 with these fucking... God damn it. It's 22 hits. But
Yes, a 22 will hit.
But a 19 will not.
God, you basically cannot miss.
Well,
I mean,
I did.
he just missed a couple times. Alright, so...
Let's calculate the 3 hits from this javelins.
Well, hold on. I actually want to do your spears first.
Oh, yeah, the spear hits first. Perfect. Oh, we'll do this guy and this guy. So that's 12 plus 11. So that's going to be 23. Nope, 22. My apologies.
22?
22 on that first hit for the blood chrysalis.
Mm-hmm.
Another 22 from the second hit on the blood chrysalis.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Well, javelins are a lot weaker. So that's a 16 for the first javelin.
Okay. Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Yeah, 17.
You said 16 or 15?
That was a 16. 17 on the second javelin.
Okay.
That's also another... That's a 14 on the last javelin that was regular. And then we have the grits. Is 30.
Total?
30.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the second crit. So that's 6, 7, 13, and then another... Sorry. 19 plus 8, which would be 27.
Thank you.
Do you have an action, sir?
I do.
Why not?
Let's fucking why not?
I think we talked about the durations of time.
We're
like,
just gonna...
Yeah, like,
That's
you
fine.
can't stack time on top of time on top of time. This is 6 seconds after all.
Yes.
And other people would like to play.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright. Anything else before I say your time's over? Or you-
I
it's-
rage. The spell's over, I can rage now. As a bonus action.
That you used to attack Clayton with.
That was one of the additional turns from the time stop.
You get full turns or do you get actions? It's full turns, right? I think it's full turns.
Full turns.
You're saying it. But
This is
I'm
a-
pretty sure it's full turns. Yep, full turns.
Cool.
Alright, yep. So you're raging.
Yep.
You could have increased your damage had you done that first.
Yeah, I just figured if I do that, I drop the spell, but I don't think it's a concentration, so it wouldn't have mattered. But here we are.
Well, like as your last thing, as like the attack. you know.
Yeah, I could have done the rage first.
Alright. Before it becomes his turn,
Hmm.
he's going to do a legendary action to cast a 9th level spell.
Yeah.
I need all 3 of you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. I gotta make this.
It's pretty good. Does a 19 pass?
No.
23.
Let's do a quick. You said 23. That passes.
Vasco got a 21.
Okay, so 2 fails and a pass.
I would like to trigger the sanctuary that's cast on me last session to negate whatever this is.
Do you know what it is?
No. But I don't like it.
Okay. So Sanctuary is born off. And then no one gets hit with weird. Good.
Getting jiggy with it.
No, you would have basically been faced with your greatest fears and not only had disadvantage on all your attacks from this point forward, be taking like, what is it? It's a shit ton of fucking
Why?
4d10 psychic every turn.
Oh, Jesus.
And you would have to make a successful save on your turn to end it.
Why am I fighting Evil Crunch again?
That being, because it's what fucking wizards are! That being said, now it is his turn.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't need that legendary action. And I think you know what's going to happen. Time stop. I lied. He did have 2 9th level spells. He's got a boon too.
Sorry, no reactions.
Oh! The Mets win!
You got 5 turns.
Yes, I did. You can come and verify if you'd like. Bitch.
I mean, I still think weird is a good thing to avoid.
Yeah. I was just like, yeah. We just gave this motherfucker 5 turns.
I wish we were immune to time!
Hey, isn't it funny that I could just do this? You can't do anything about it?
Yeah.
Smack you in the face a little bit? Nope, that'll... Not enough to do damage, though.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Just-
I think if he touches him, you will become part of it.
I was honestly surprised you didn't make me do an acrobatics check to walk between those guys. Ah, fuck.
There's no way in hell he's not just going to, like, use this as a chance to heal himself up and do some damage.
I knew I should have just pumped him full of blood.
Remember, you have shields in your other spell ring. I mean, you can't use them now, but...
I actually can't. That's rage for you, buddy.
That's evil.
I guess, Alex. It is.
I agree.
Don't do it.
Shatter at level 2 is a very devious...
Oh, I know, right? Okay. Okay, so that's 2 spells that don't require concentration. 3 more to go. Oh. And of course, Potion of Supreme Healing. Because you did a lot of damage, Josh.
Yeah.
Do you think
Not
Basco?
enough.
Do you think Basco would foresight his good pal core back in these trying times, or do you think he would shape change into a Leviathan?
Yeah, we destroyed this place.
Thank you, Josh.
Maybe something not quite
2,
that big.
4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Is there a dragon that does holy damage?
8,
Sunburst is probably pretty good one.
10,
Doing more fighting.
14, 17, 21, 22, 24, 44 health back. Not a lot, but enough that he feels better.
Good for him.
That'll be one of his bonus actions. He's burned 2 7th levels.
Did you read what Sunburst did?
It does look pretty sexy.
Does this one stick around? Or is it just one thing?
It's one action. But we can possibly blind him.
Does Moonbeam do shit to undead?
Anything with Radiant really helps.
Oh wait, there's a Sunbeam one as well.
Yeah, the Sunbeam is concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay.
Sunburst and the Sunbeam.
Okay.
We'll see how
And then that way Basco has some heals if needed. Just debating, I'm like, would Psychic Scream be a beneficial spell to cast? It does throw a white net.
What does Upcast and Sunbeam do? Just probably another die.
One,
You create a new mana radiant as your
1,
action.
2, 3.
I don't think it says what it... I don't think it does.
Okay.
Guess not.
Those pesky druids.
I'll go over here.
Do you want to do the rolling for Sunburst?
Josh or... Sorry, Thomas or Mac or Basco?
Basco.
Mac. It could be something good.
No. That makes more sense to start with that. Constitution saving throw for the both of them.
Ooh.
Oh, you got that 20.
Good for him.
Well, that's a pass.
12.
That is not.
I may fade away now. I want you to know you were a good adventuring partner.
Eh. Average.
Average.
Gallbladderitis.
I'm gonna explain everything that's happening, I promise. But first, I gotta roll for Circle of Death. 8d6 necrotic. 10, 15, 17. That's it. What a bummer. Alright, so
You rolled really low.
I did. So you take the 17, he takes 8. And then let me explain everything else that just happened. He shudders back into a... Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something. I was like, he might not actually be able to do this. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. He actually doesn't do that one. I was just like, that one actually fucks him a little bit. Just a little bit. He was going to cast Anti-Magic Zone on himself, and then I just realized...
Korvac.
Well, the problem is that limited his own spells, I just realized.
No, cast it. He's a really bad wizard. Are you raging?
I'm raging. I was about to take a lot of damage. So yeah.
You're like ready to unleash the dogs of war.
We never did unleash the dogs of war in that one campaign.
No, we failed.
We had like 4 of them.
Dude, we are fucking up. We've been doing this combat without the orb. How are we supposed to progress? Or make decisions?
Alright. So he has an orb glowing around him of some power, but it's kind of hard to tell exactly what he's got going on. But that's around him, and it seems to be having some sort of shimmer to it. He's now floating in the air over here. He's got 7 very bright, very fiery stars spinning around his head. He seems to have healed a lot of damage. And Korvac, you are stuck in a 5x5 force cage.
Yeah.
That cannot be dispelled.
Oh!
Let me just read the spell Force Cage to you.
Swords of Revealing Light.
Yes. More or less, but forever almost. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't really expecting him to do this, but you led with it and he still had life left.
Yeah, I should have just dumped 300 health into him.
An immovable, invisible, cube-shaped prison composed of magical forces springs into existence around an area you choose within range, 100 feet. This requires no concentration and lasts an hour. A prison in the shape of a cage can be up to 20 feet on a side and is made from half-inch diameter bars spaced half-inch apart. A prison in the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet on a side, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into it or out of it from the area. I'm using that one. When you cast the spell, any creature that is completely inside the caged area is trapped. Creatures only partially within the area or those too large to fit inside the area are pushed away from the center of the area until they are completely outside the area. A creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must first make a charisma saving throw. On a success, the creature can use that magic to exit the cage. On a failure, the creature can't escape the cage and waste the use of the spell or effect. The cage also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel. This spell can't be dispelled by dispel magic. So you are effectively, currently, not in this fight. In any means. Okay, just making sure you know that.
Yep.
And now that you all have been circled to death, I have the answer to my question. Mac or Basco?
Basco this time.
We never actually answered that question, sorry. That was a globe thing, that hit both of you clearly. So this time I want to know. If we're saying Basco, what's his AC? Tell me, does a 22 hit it?
Probably. Let me double check.
It does.
Stupid druids not knowing shield.
He takes 19. Let me double check. 19 radiant damage. And one of those stars that are circling his head erupt and shoot downwards and hit Basco square in the chin. He now has 6 circling his head.
Now he's iridescent.
None of these spells, with the exception of the globe one around him, require concentration, too. So he's pretty set.
That's bullshit.
I know, right? Time Stop's sexy. This is what Time Stop was ultimately for wizards to do shit like this. Well, I didn't have time to set up. Now I did. But you did. You got him pretty darn close. Pretty darn close,
Should
bud.
have just pumped 300 health into him.
And had these guys fuck you up?
It would have been fine. I would have absorbed some of
The
it.
spellcaster would be gone.
After Clayton's turn, it's the Bone Claws. I'm going to say these two are too lost in what's happening because they're not entirely intelligent. And they try to cut into that, realizing that they can't. So they're going to waste their turn doing that. However, the other ones are too enthralled with y'all. 10, 20, 30, 40. If I'm not mistaken, they have reach. Oh, wow, I forgot how fucking long they have.
10 or 15?
15.
What the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, he is going to swipe at you, Thomas.
I can't do anything about it.
Does a 10 hit you?
No.
Okay. Does a 10 hit you?
No.
Okay, you live.
Was he drunk?
Hey, remember when these were a threat to you? It's rolling only +8 to hit. 19 hitting Basco?
Yep.
19 hit Basco? 19 hit Basco?
Pasco's deleted.
Already? Jesus. 17, 24. Fuck. 28 total damage slashing to him. Okay. After his turn, it's the Nightwalker's turn. He takes a step forward, instantly killing that goblin.
Oh no!
Oh, that's gonna break the morale.
Sorry, Joe had a great name for it. Kevin, but with a C.
Good.
How do you...
Kevin.
7?
Kevin.
7?
Oh, no. Sorry, bud. Clevin's dead, Joe. 10, 20.
Can you also step on this one?
Shut the fuck up. No. 10, 15. There we go. He flew doing that, even though he seemingly has no wings. He's just sort of like
Well,
floating over.
You just had to step on the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just essentially a very tall walking shadow with razor sharp obsidian claws that are elongated fingers. He's a good guy, you know. He's a good guy. Okay. That being said, after his turn, it's Basco's turn and then Mac's turn.
Okay.
I need Basco to make a Constitution saving throw.
Roll it. Who's famously very constitute. 15 for Basco.
And he has +4?
Yeah.
Dang, not enough. He takes 11, 13, 15 necrotic damage, and he has advantage on attacks against him from this point forward. This is what killed you last time. Because you kept not passing that. Even though your con was so fucking high.
Yep.
Alright, now what does Basco do?
So, question. You said no non-magical effect can enter the cage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean area effect spells won't affect me?
Yeah.
In the cage? Perfect.
You want to do Sunburst?
Just do it. Blow the fuck me up.
Okay.
But you are still trapped in this for an hour.
Yeah. I'm trying to think how I get out.
Oxygen. We'll be running out eventually.
Oxygen doesn't move either. I don't have the bag of holding to give me more time.
That's what you want to do. Crawl into the bag of holding.
I mean, as a werewolf, you could attempt to teleport out, but you have to make a charisma saving
As a
throw.
werewolf.
I can do it now.
Oh, just as a normal?
That has nothing to do with his werewolf abilities. That's his staff.
I've always imagined him as a werewolf. When I
No, it's he punches the staff into the ground and he disappears in a puff of like dust with the thing.
All right, 4
So you have that, and then also, it just says dispel can't bring it down.
Yeah. That's true. Does it have hit points?
Fuck. I thought I was in the spells, but I was in the bestiary.
I forgot how much a fucking size 60 feet circle is.
It's pretty big.
What are we doing, boys?
We're going to cast Sunburst right here.
You haven't been waiting on me, have you?
Yes, but we're going to
Stop.
cast Sunburst.
Just blanket round stop. Just because I'm referencing something doesn't mean I need to. I'll tell you guys when you need to stop.
40, 45.
I've been thinking you guys have been pondering this entire time.
So right here is where it will end, and it will get everybody that's in this circle. So everybody has to make a Constitution saving throw. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on this.
So, what's the size radius of the spell?
It's a 60 feet radius.
Which one is the sunburst?
Sunburst, yes. Level 8.
Okay, so you just need con saves for everybody, essentially?
Yes.
Okay. So, first things first. Oh, let me get the fucking music up in here. Let get a little bit higher energy.
Maybe Clayton doesn't have a high constitution. He gets blinded by this.
Maybe.
Oh, wait. That's a lot more goblin ambushy than I thought it was going to be.
Do you want to roll that 12d6 now, my boy?
Might as well.
Might as well.
This isn't actiony enough.
I bless these dice.
I bless the rains down in Africa. Alright. We'll do the Nightwalker first. What's the spell DC?
Spell DC. Let me pull up Vasco.
Come on, guys.
19.
Mine was a pass for the Nightwalker. That I rolled a 19 for the Bone Claws. Bone Claws pass. All the blatant undead. That is not a pass.
Good, thank God.
Damage.
27. See how many fucking ones I roll?
That's still 27 radiant.
Which is doubled to undead.
Oh, okay. Well, that's better.
Yeah, zombies are vulnerable to... You guys are vulnerable. I thought that was the whole reason why you guys were doing... I thought we talked about this. You were like, yeah, gotta get those fucking...
That's why I wanted to do it. You were just like sunburst cool.
Sunburst cool, guys.
Oh, wait, no. Are zombies seriously not vulnerable to radiant? Oh, well, they get to avoid the undead fortitude if they're damaged with. That's what it is. I could have sworn skeletons or something. Something was vulnerable. Oh well.
It sounds right, doesn't it?
Well, hold on. Yeah. Oh well. Nobody dies.
But the undead are blinded now because they failed their saving throw.
Okay, I'm gonna re-emphasize this. Everything on this is undead. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just blanketly saying the undead
But
are
like
blinded.
the
Zombies. Say zombies. Because
Okay.
that's what they are. They're zombies. They're zombos. But you do half damage. You do half knife damage on those guys. What was it? 27. Half that is 13. 284. I shouldn't have said that.
Somebody comes and saves us.
Okay. What else is Basco doing?
We should probably back up, shouldn't he?
Yes.
We can go one more. We can get the 35.
Cast a spell. So,
No bonus actions?
is shape change? I need to know two things about him. Shape change is a bonus action for him, A and B.
Are you saying shape change or wild shape?
Wild shape. Wild shape is.
It should say on his character sheet.
I mean, his character sheet doesn't go into the description.
Does it? Fuck! You guys gotta let me know you don't have that. I have that somewhere. You guys knowingly know something that you are missing. I'm not withholding it from you. Please just let me know. It's in here somewhere. Alright, I'm not gonna look too hard into it.
It is a bonus action at his level.
I know, but what I was going to say was, you have access to character sheets and base character descriptions just as much as I do. I know it's good that you asked, but at the same time, you could have just Googled Druid 20th level. We all got to be focusing on our own thing right now, because there's a lot of moving pictures right now. And Basco keeps leaving us!
But at least all of the zombos are stunned. Great.
Are they stunned or blinded?
Stunned.
Now I got to look up, because I don't believe you. Because you've said 3 different things now. It's blinded. It has nothing to do with stun.
I fuck up. I was looking at Psychic Scream blinded. Psychic Scream might stun him though.
Okay, so now it is Mac's turn. I need that Constitution saving throw from you for being in. Hold on. 10, 20. Yeah, you're within 30 feet of him. So Constitution saving throw for you.
15.
Yeah, that does not pass. So now you... I'm looking at Bone Claws. That's why I can't find it. Eight, 10, 14 for you. The Nightwalker also now has advantages on attacks against you. And that's it. You have no turn whatsoever. Roll Arcana for something that you don't know what's going on. And I'm going to put this wine inside because I think I need it. Hey, I like the L in there. Clevin makes more sense than Kevin. I do like the Kevin, because Clayton is a real name too.
I'm gonna burn a lucky roll to re-roll that Arcana check. Come on, man! Fine! You want me to fucking burn it? I will use my fucking second divination.
For a total of...
That is 22.
Read the Disintegrate spell.
As you within range, a target can be a creature, an object, or a creature of magical force.
Read it again.
A thin gray ray...
No, read just that last sentence.
The target could be a creature, an object, or a creation of magical force. I can shoot Disintegrate into his force cage.
Keep reading.
As the wall created by Wall of Force. A creature targeted by this spell must take its dexterity. A disintegrated creature. The spell automatically disintegrates a large or smaller non-magical object or a creation of magical force. If the target is a huge or larger object of creation of force, the spell disintegrates a 10-foot cube portion of it. A magic item is...
It is smaller than the 10-foot cube. He made it a 5x5 to trap him specifically.
So I could theoretically, like, move to, like, here and shoot it.
Yes.
That's what I'm going to do.
And because it is not an object, it has no dexterity saving throw to make, because it can't move. Josh, you are outside of force cage. If he does that.
10, 15, 20, 25. It's me.
What are you... I know what you're looking at, Josh. You're looking at whether he got out of range of that Bone Claw.
And I'm going to shoot Disintegrate at level 6 right at Korvac.
Well, that's the only level to do it. Because there's no reason to uptick it. I'm going to waste this!
Level 9!
Josh, I'm sorry, Korvac, you are out of your force cage. Which now means you're completely surrounded by undead.
Perfect.
And guess whose turn is next? All the zombies.
Yeah.
But they are blinded.
Let me just get my conditions cheat sheet from down here. Just in case you need a heads up. Creature/players cannot see. Automatic failure on anything requiring vision. Attacks have disadvantage, and attacking is a disadvantage. Attacks against it have advantage. And all of them have, like, a handful of HP. I'm talking one handful of HP, if you get what I'm saying.
Got it.
Like, a war veteran that's missing a few fingers handful. Like, specifically, if I were missing 2 fingers, I would still have a handful of hit points. If you get what I'm saying, Josh.
I get what you're saying.
They have 3 hit points left, Josh.
I need you to go banana. Do a crash.
You throw a rock against their skull and we're rolling for undead fortitude is what I'm saying, Josh. But that all being said, you have a bonus action and maybe some movement left?
So I am moved. I have moved as far as I can go.
Oh, that's right, only 25.
Fuck. Bonus action potions don't really help me because most of my damage, if not all, is necrotic.
Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah. I'll give my friend here Bardic Inspiration because he's so sweet.
You do realize next turn you're in range of both a Nightwalker and both Bone Claws.
I know.
Okay.
Help, save me.
You still have a level 20-something wizard over here.
Yeah, he's so far away.
Korvac just
What have you guys actually done this combat? Moving on, Is there anything else Mac's doing?
I end my time.
How do you give him inspiration?
I shoot the disintegrate ray at the wall, the force cage, and it just fucking...
Like that, cutting a hole through it, and you're like, oh fuck, me? No, it just destroys it.
Corvax back on the menu, boys!
Put your wall like it blows through.
Yeah.
No, you weave that the disintegration ray straight through these bad boys, so that this is stuck. So that not even any contest taken care of. Surrounded by balloon claws, you're surrounded by undead. You have bardic inspiration. What is it? A D12?
Yes.
You gave it to him already. Mm-hmm. The random undead's turn. Well, now they're all gonna come here.
Reaction. Might as well just kill this one poor fuck.
Have you not used a reaction at all? No, you haven't. Everything has been outside of your...
Yeah. So that's a 23 to hit.
I still need you to roll damage because I gotta roll their constitution.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Because they might come back. Because it wasn't a crit.
I can't see my dice. Really? I can roll that. 19.
Do you do over 18?
Huh?
Do you do over 18?
Yes.
Okay, he's gone. Because I rolled a 15 on mine. So it was like 15 plus the overage of 3. As long as you did over that, you killed him.
Just gotta keep getting that action economy in our favor.
Hey, look at that. 30's all he needed. Oh, beans. Beans.
Wish I had sweeping attack.
What is this, Minecraft Java edition?
Crash Bandicoot spin. Could ask the Blood Chrysalis.
Oh, wait, that's him.
Hey, Blood Chrysalis, she got like a Nova move.
Nova Core?
Hey, no.
Nova King?
I don't like this man approaching me.
It's just singular undead. So all of them are kind of like... towards you, because you're just man in the middle, and one of them is just like... everybody's like, no, everybody's going this way. Whatever. I saw him first. Alright, so I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them attack. I'm going to give them all advantage because pack tactics. And, I'll say it's pretty easy to say that you're surrounded.
You're like, well, I welcome the damage.
As long as it's not fire, we're cool.
Oh god, their bites are fire and necrotic.
I was too pompous.
Alex is like, I just wanted to TPK them.
We didn't deserve the ending. Here it is. Alright.
I need a hero.
Tell me, Josh, does the 22 hit you?
Yep.
Right off the bat. That, 9?
Nope.
17?
No.
7.
Nat 20?
Yep.
No, it doesn't.
19?
Yep. We've established that defense mastery doesn't help me anymore.
So 1 hit, 3 hits, 1 crit.
Alright.
So you take a total of... I'm going to use... Alright. So 7 from one.
Okay.
2 from another.
Mm-hmm.
Another 2. I'm going to stop using this custom-made die so that I can roll the crit. You all caught up?
Yep.
And then 6 plus 2, 8 plus 1. 9 from the crit. All of that is bludgeoning damage as these guys are swiping and just pounding at you and just trying, generally grabbing at you, and you're just sort of like, fucking, I'll kill you all in a second. But that being said, yep, that's what I wanted to do.
I thought this was like a dubstep breakdown for a second. What you thinking,
Every
Josh?
fucking time this happens.
Thinking.
There we go. After that being their turn, Gorvac, it's your turn. Surrounded on all sides by bone claws and zombos alike, and now that the force cage is around... Oh! Also, I'm going to need that Constitution saving throw because you're within 30 feet of the Nightwalker.
Come on. Let your thick abs keep you alive.
Hey, take a look at these!
You want to punch me in the stomach?
Kind of, yeah. A little bit. That's what I'm here for, yeah.
25?
Oh, not good enough, Josh. Not good enough.
Stupid.
No, that gets it for sure.
I almost kind of just want you to shoot me with a fireball to finish these guys off. So I don't have to.
Maybe the blood chrysalis is something cool for you.
I could try. Is that going to be an action or a free action?
I mean, every time you talk to him, what has it been? It's been a free action.
Been a free action? Alright.
Saying stuff, asking for stuff is a free action.
Okay, blood chrysalis.
Yeah, you take nothing on a success.
Nice.
But he does know you're no longer trapped. So it's kind of like, what do I do? Do I take the guy I got advantage of that's immediately going to teleport away like a little bitch baby? How do I get some sweet, sweet revenge? We'll find out.
Just chase Clayton down. We can handle these guys.
Quarterback, how many of these people am I taking off the board this turn?
Well,
Are you asking the blood
I'm
chrysalis?
asking the blood chrysalis. Like a little, just a little shoot everything kind of move here. Because they're just so pathetic looking.
I like that.
Let me consult the list of powers that I gave the blood chrysalis all those ages ago. Consult the Book of Armaments. What is your current health?
321.
321? For 1/4 of your total health, not your current health, your total health,
Yes.
you can do an AoE that will hit everything in a 15.
Everything on a 15?
And a 15.
Count me in.
Fuck, that's getting a Nightcrawler.
Nightwalker?
Nightwalker.
The Nightcrawler! Jake Gyllenhaal with a camera! Yeah!
So, for 81 health.
That's what everybody. There's been bone claws and undead zombies and wizards, and Thomas is thinking Jake Gyllenhaal with the camcorder. It's like, I'm coming to get you. I'm creepy.
Let's do it.
So how much did you end up sacrificing from that?
81 health.
What's your total?
321.
You haven't lost any health?
I regen that because...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so 321 is your total. Got it.
Now you're in regenerating territory, right?
No.
He's always in
God.
always in regenerating territory. Let's be
I
fair.
hate him.
All right, so I gotta roll 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna.
Can we just say they're dead?
No! Because they just rolled a nat 20 on the dex saving throw. So they take half.
Okay. What am I rolling?
Let me fucking do this first, Josh.
Okay.
Oh my god, did everybody pass this? Josh, I'm so sorry.
It just...
You sacrificed 1/4 of your health to lose immediately. Alright, Nightwalker didn't pass. He's too big and burly for this.
Okay, good.
I need you to roll for me. I'm gonna call it 8d6.
8d6.
I got 4 here if you need them.
It's for healing for you.
No, I don't think so. Spend 1/4 of your health to get 8d6 health back? I don't know about
the
that.
worst. I have the wish spell where I can just heal all of us back up to full.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, even.
Okay, 20. plus it gets plus. It gets plus. Hold on, I have it right here. Why am I trying to fucking remember it from fucking memory? You said you got a total of 15?
No, it was 20.
Okay, 20? That's right. So 30, because it gets plus 10 added to it. Yeah, so it gets reduced to 15. My apologies. So, because they all pass, they take 15. So now I'm just going to roll. They rolled 2 underneath what they needed to do. They are all obliterated.
Hell yeah.
Took a lot of people off the board there, Borvac. Johnson. Alright.
Remember, you have Dragon Fairy coffee.
Okay.
I have Dragon
Just sprint at fucking Clayton, drinking the coffee. I'm like, I'm not failing this time.
You motherfucker. Alright, so...
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I had to find the Nightwalker's health before I continued. There we go. So you basically sort of like... Because you know how anywhere your hands are on it, like the staff sometimes... Yeah, like stabs that sort of needle into you and drains you. You feel that on both of you as a lot of your life force is zapped from you. But instead of coming into the staff, slits are made all throughout your skin. And you sort of thwax, and then crystallized blood erupts from these slits in every direction, like shrapnel is exploding from you. But you basically give yourself super high blood pressure with your crystallized blood, and it just erupts out in every direction.
That sounds terrible.
Nothing about what you do seems comfortable, Josh. With that being said, you still have...
Bonus action.
I'm going to say, yeah, bonus action.
You have an action surge.
And you do have action surge.
But I'm thinking you should maybe mosey on over to Clayton.
Clayton is flying. 15 feet in the air.
He's concentrating?
I don't think he needs to.
You're gonna like flex in front of him and see if he loses concentration.
I was gonna shoot him with the magic missile one.
Oh god, yes! Is my spell casting modifier strength?
No, I apologize. That would require concentration on 2 things. He's not floating.
Okay. Actually,
Mac, you like look over and you just see like the Ted's got like trunks of trees and they're just knocking down bone claws on their side. Brian is just in the middle of just decking these ogre zombies that are on his side, taking out what he can.
Sorry, Ted! Sorry, Ted!
Not those ogre zombies.
well, I actually can't do anything of my usual bonus action shit, so I can just assume a defensive stance to get 3 reactions for reactive attacks. But then I'm not gonna
Wait,
action, sorry.
you took the tunnel?
I did. Just in case they decide to walk away.
What is that from, by the way? Is that from the Player's Handbook, Hostage Cauldron, Xanthar's Guide to Everything? Was it another UA?
It was another UA, but I remember seeing the UA, but...
Hold on. So you took a homebrew... Let me get this straight. You took a homebrew boon to get an Unearthed Arcana subclass to get another Unearthed Arcana fighting style?
You know I'm an asshole, but
I mean, I'm proud of you.
Vasco!
I'm proud of you.
Vasco!
No, he's gone now.
Yeah, it was an Unearthed Arcana.
Alright, read it all to me again.
Alright. So, as a bonus action, you can enter a defensive stance that lasts until your next turn. While in your defensive stance, you can make opportunity attacks without using your reaction. You can use your reaction to make a melee attack against creatures that move more than 5 feet while within your reach.
So you can use your reaction to hit people who are walking around.
Yeah.
But anybody that enters it, you get for free.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep.
You like use Harden from Pokemon.
Kind of.
No, that's his stone skin ability.
I do have a stone skin ability. Alright, I'm gonna action surge and chop through this motherfucker, I think. Gonna go with 2 attacks. We don't know
You
how
do have to not move, though, for this bonus action, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Bonus action, you can enter a defensive stance, lasts until your next turn. While in defensive stance, you can make up opportunity attacks. No, it doesn't say anything about not moving.
So you put yourself into a stance, and then you move. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
We can just say you do it at the end.
yes. Alright. I'm gonna go for 2 swings to see if it lives through that. We'll see.
Okay.
I might get 2 crits. I don't know.
I do, Josh.
You actually do know now. So that's a 27 and 24 hit.
None of those hit, Josh.
What?
Just kidding, they both.
It's the Praetorian.
They both. Yeah, one of them is secretly the Praetorian in disguise.
That's some bullshit.
It's just the Praetorian
Yeah,
at the
Josh,
top.
I'm a hack.
Groucho Marx.
What are the hits, bud?
The first hit was only a 18.
I'm gonna make sure I hit him. He's still alive.
Yeah, fair. 1, 2, it's 23.
That's more respectable, Josh. The old lovely words of Elton John. He's still standing.
Tell me there's a 19 hit.
Yes.
Okay, good. I rolled a 2. The worst number.
Which means the only way you can not get hit here, you not win this if you roll a 1.
You all can blame this son of a bitch for giving you HIV.
That's not what he said.
You
You also didn't call him a son of a bitch.
Alright, that's a 23.
That's like Joe Biden's
23.
essence in my head.
23. That's doubled. You did 23 last time, didn't you?
Yeah, I rolled the same 2 numbers.
Whoa, hold on. I fucked you at a 10 health last time.
Oh.
Yeah. 81 minus 23 would have been 58, not 68. So I'm glad I looked that over again. And now you guys know what number health he's at. You did another 23, which means he's at 35. Which means he's still standing.
Bonus action pull slap. I haven't used this thing in a while.
So you aren't gonna use the stance?
Oh wait, the action surge does not give me a full turn, just an action.
Yeah.
I would use the stance.
Because you can potentially get multiple hits out of that.
Yeah, let's go for the stance.
Because you're definitely getting a full hit, because one of these things is gonna, well, maybe.
You think he's under 150? You think he's
You want a power word kill him? Or
Power
stun?
word stun him, and then you can fucking go and stone cold stun him some more.
Alright, leaving at that, defensive stance. I can't believe I didn't crit. That's so disappointing.
The other guy that's statistically likely to do it. Alright, so he has so little spell slots left. Wizards are just so much. There's just so much. Josh, I need you. Sorry. Yeah, I need you to make a. Hold on, let me just double check here. Yeah, that's good. Josh, I'm going to need you to make a dex saving throw.
I can't do this, dude.
I can, because I was about to hit you with the con, and then I was like, nah, I'm going to be a smart boy.
Well, that's pretty good. That's 21 plus 2 is 23?
You have the inspiration.
20.
6.
23 plus 4 is 7, guys.
Yeah, 24.
Gotcha.
27.
Sorry, I thought you said 27. 22.
Okay. I hate you. I hate you so much, Josh. You take 11 necrotic.
Oh.
He gets 5 back.
If we had the ring of Vermilion, it would be erotic damage.
You don't get to get rid of. No, hold on. No, you have to do so much word jumbles there. It's not the ring of dyslexia, Jesus. So, what happened was, he reaches out towards you. A black, inky tendril sort of reaches from his heart, wraps around and try to grab onto your wrist, and you sort of pull away from it. You feel that it zaps some life from you when you get hit by it, but it could have been a lot worse. Basically, if it hits you, it's 48 every turn. He's like 48, 48, 48, 48, and he constantly gets half back. And you have to use your action. Sorry. Yeah, you can't do anything about it. Basically. You have to, like, get away from him or get behind total cover or something. That being said, you also need to make another... Nope, wait, he just has to attack you with this. Crown of Stars. 24?
Yeah.
One of those stars goes away. That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. Nice.
40, 12, coming at you. 12, 14, 16, 23. Let me just make sure that's the right... Yeah, that's Radiant. Sneaking his way in here.
That's pretty weird of him.
He doesn't like you guys.
I just got a devious thought.
No, you didn't.
You're right.
Alright, Bone Claw time! Okay. No, he doesn't have any of his other abilities that I wouldn't classify right now as... Well, it might be dim light. Nah, I'm not going to get into that right now. Alright, Joshua Joestar. 20 and a 21.
Yeah, those both hit.
And then a 26 and a 9.
9 doesn't.
Okay. Nine, 18, fuck. 28 for the first hit. $22 for the second. Wow. 26 for the third. Those are 3d10s and none of them were under 6. Well, no, there was a few 5s. But that was it. Like, all of that was above.
Yeah, magical slashing damage or...
It's definitely slashing.
Mostly making sure it wasn't necrotic.
That's piercing damage.
Piercing.
I'm not denoting anything that says that they are magical. No.
Oh, okay.
But you are now grappled by both of them.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah, they both have kind of like stabbed into you and pierced into you and have you rather grabbed. Thomas, it's your turn.
So I just had an epiphany. What if I cast Time Stop and just shoot a bunch of disintegrates into Clayton?
Disintegrates are instantaneous.
Thank you, Thomas. I mean, Josh.
I was just thinking because it was at range.
There's a difference between as soon as he lets go of the spear, it floats in the air.
Yeah.
You're doing a laser beam that's going to instantly travel.
Okay.
So,
couple of moves I can do here.
Thomas, it is my turn. These bone claws are attacking you now. I'm not saying it is your turn. There was a lot of people before it is your turn. The Nightwalker, Basco,
Okay.
calm down. Do. 20 and 12.
None of them hit.
You could just look at your AC.
My AC is 21.
Okay. There we go. $25 and 14.
The 25 hits.
Quicker on the draw, babe. 13. 24 piercing damage.
Oh.
And you are now also grappled by him. And where does he go? Does he attack you? How fucked up are you looking, Thomas?
Half health.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. He gets to do something special. Wisdom saving throw. Because it is now the Nightwalker's turn. What, that it has a turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna Indomitable that just because I know that force not gonna save me. That won't save. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Josh, Thomas, how far does he have to be away from you to make this work?
Lucky.
He rolled a 1.
30 feet.
Well,
So,
okay.
no.
So, okay. So I made a 9.
9? No. No. No.
All this, and I still cascade myself from wisdom savings.
19. That's what I was just like. There's going to be a lot of wisdom saving throws in this. I was excited to see if this helped you. 19, 20. You take 23 necrotic. And you are frightened of him. But while you are frightened of him, you are also paralyzed.
That's not good.
And you are frightened this way until the end of my next turn. Fuck, so he now has advantage on everybody. No. You just automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. No, you also have disadvantage. No. So he won't get any benefit from you, but you're already getting fucked by him. Okay. And he's going to go this way. He's going to move to right there. He's going to do a spell attack against Thomas. No, sorry, no. No, wait, no, it is a spell attack. You need to make a DC Constitution throw afterward. That's what it is. I rolled a crit on this. And I'm rolling 5d8s already, so that's already 40 damage.
I may have to use the wish to heal all of us up.
He's got... Look at Basco. Don't forget that Basco's turn is next. It is not your turn next. It is Basco's turn next. And he's got a lot more healing stuff than you do, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Doesn't he have, like, greater healing word? Not greater healing word, like, or mass heal or something like that? You guys are focusing on you. 10, 17, 23, 29, 35... 35, 39... Oh, I rolled way too many. That's way too many D8s. My apologies. I was like, how did I roll more than the maximum? 4, 7, 13, 14. So, 60 total necrotic. Make a constitution saving throw for me.
Okay.
Your hit points are just reduced by the maximum. That's all it means.
Okay, 6.
What?
I got a 6 on my save.
I know you failed, which is why I told you. Your
Okay.
hit points are now reduced by the maximum of the necrotic damage. Your number is irrelevant. You're not reduced by 6. You're reduced by the necrotic damage, just like you would be normally. So your hit point total maximum is reduced by 60. But that's all he could do on his turn. It's Basco's turn now.
So I'm very, very fucked up.
Yeah.
So, for Basco, the best healing spell he has is heal.
Yeah. So just pop it.
Pump the heal.
The heal.
Because inversely, Sunbeam here, because of that necrotic damage, the wording's a bit vague on Wish. Would the portion of Wish that heals you negate necrotic damage as well?
Did I say that the damage is from necrotic damage? Or did I say that your hit point total maximum has been reduced by 60? This is not a necrotic damage effect. This is a Nightwalker effect. We had the same fucking conversation when we had the Nightwalker. Your hit point max is reduced by 60 because of the Nightwalker.
Okay.
This is not a necrotic damage thing. That is already the case, typically, with necrotic. This is its own special ability. You have less hit points. Simple as that.
Use. So I'm in a pretty precarious position, even if I'm healed up. I can heal myself.
And remember,
up.
we're doing the exact same thing. If you guys get into the cycle of retreating and licking your wounds, these things are still just going to move around the board constantly doing damage to you. You have taken nothing of importance off the board yet. At all. The only one of any of these things that look remotely damaged in any way is this guy. You have done nothing to him except a little bit, and these guys have just taken one hit from Sunburst.
So, Wish into Mac, and then maybe it might be time to crack out Psychic Scream.
What does Psychic Scream do exactly?
Hold the exact spell up. You unleash the power of your mind to blast the intellect of up to 10 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Creatures that have an intelligence score of 2 or lower unaffected. Each target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 14d6 psychic damage and is stunned. On a successful save, a target takes half as much damage and isn't stunned. If the target is killed by this damage, its head explodes. It's also really good range, so I could kind of hit everybody I want to. I know he'll make it, but these guys may fail their intelligence saving throw and be stunned. That's like wackadoo. Because that frees you up here.
To do your job of being a tank.
Yeah. A stunned target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So when it cycles over to you, these guys can't move. And they've just taken a huge chunk of damage from that Psychic Scream. This removes from me all of my 9th level spells from the board.
Okay.
But this might shift the balance in our favor. Okay. It's better than doing nothing.
So who's healing you then?
Vasco is going to pump a heal into Matt, which is 70.
And then what else is he doing?
What do you want him to do, Josh?
He needs to start tanking for you if this doesn't work.
He doesn't need to tank, Josh. He needs to do damage. You need to tank. He's not going to tank. He's going to die if he tanks. Unless he shape changes into something.
Yeah.
Which he can't do because he just burned his action doing heal.
Right.
Wild shape into a bear is not the same thing as shape change.
Right.
And bears don't... CR2 creatures don't have much HP. The lowest CR creature, with the exception of this little zombie right here, is this guy, who's a CR12. I mean, he could turn into a giant eagle, get ready to attack, but you're right, he should be doing something.
Because he can still cast magic from wild shape. Might as well.
Yeah.
Getting himself up in the air, he's a little bit safer.
Yeah, all right.
Go get the giant eagle from the... You know where it is, right?
Is it on the counter here? Or is it...
Yes. He's not gonna find it. You know where it is, right?
Yeah.
You're not just saying yes to placate me?
It's all the way over.
Looking in the wrong counter?
No, I wasn't. I just was not looking at the boxes of goodies I brought.
He was eating like 8 cookies.
Is this it? Did I find it? What else does he do?
He's gonna move
Into the air.
Yeah, effectively.
How far does he get as a giant eagle? Did anybody bother looking that up? By the way, the answer to your question about wish is written in the wish spell, by the way. You look up giant eagle, you look up wish. Help each other. Coordinate. Be a team. Kill me.
You allow up to 20 creatures that you can see to regain all hit points, and you end all effects on them described in the Greater Restoration spell.
You gonna look at me or you gonna look at the Greater Restoration spell?
One effect that charmed or petrified, that would be Korvac. One curse, including the target's.
Read the whole thing, bud.
You imbue a creature you touch with positive energy and reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1 and end one of the following effects on the target.
You skipped right over it. You mumbled over it. Read the whole thing.
You imbue a creature you touch with positive energy to undo a debilitating effect.
Okay.
You can.
Stop.
So this will put us all really good. I think Wish would be the best move to heal us, right?
Okay. It's already too late. He already pumped the healing in.
I mean, yeah, but
Does he have wish?
Not in his spell list, but he has... Did he not have an item, or did he use that up already?
He doesn't have an item. He has 2 wishes granted to him by his mother.
Oh. Yeah.
I think it's time he uses that.
I'm just gonna say it for the sake of his mom.
You want him to do that because it would be good for you. Do you think he would actually use it?
No, I don't think so.
I agree.
I think he'd want to help his friends.
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna say he moves 15 forward and he 45 up.
Remember, you have 2 ninth levels. You can just heal next time. Just hope these guys all fail their intelligence saving throws. Or else you're dead. Or use some of your fucking movement to move. You got tons of options. But that's it for Basco's turn. It is now yours. So what is happening? Am I making intelligence saving throws?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to just want one answer here. What is the spell save DC?
21.
Are we 100% on that?
Yes.
You've added your proficiency.
Yes.
It's all
Yes.
good. Okay. No. Wow, the bone claws are actually mildly intelligent.
Yeah.
Nat 20 again.
On the Zombo.
I mean, he has 3 HP. Even on a failed for Psychic Scream, I think he's going away. And as you know, Clayton passed.
But he's still gonna take the psychic damage.
Well, half the psychic damage.
Yes. 5, 11, 17, 18, 20, 22, 25, 30, 34, 35, 39, 45 psychic damage.
6, 9, 12.
Anybody who failed their saving throw is now stunned and takes full damage, half for everybody else.
Thomas, I've said it to you once. I've said it to you 1,000
That's
times.
14d6.
So what did you say? 45 plus 9, 54.
54.
Okay. So I'm going to do 54 damage to everybody that failed. Believe it or not, I got to roll on the fortitude check. If he rolls in that 20, it comes back. No. Sambo. Last Sambo dead. The range on Psychic Scream is fucking nice.
Yeah. I'm like, this is a spell I don't use enough.
54, you said?
Yes.
Total? Because it is a pretty evil spell, though, to be real.
Yeah, not a good guy spell.
No, but at a time like this, there's no time to be a good guy. 54 total, half is 27, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're stunned, and they have to make...
And then another intelligence saving throw at the end of their next turn.
At the end of its turn. That's what's important. It's always on the next turn, or else it's not at all. But it's the beginning or at the end of the turn that's important. So everything here, Josh,
Yeah.
everything here has lost its next turn. Okay? They are stunned, which means they are incapacitated, which I will look up after this. But they will fail all strength and dexterity rolls. Attacks against them have advantage. Okay? And then incapacitated means may not take actions or reactions. Okay? So while yes, you could absolutely destroy this man right here, it would be easy. You could also walk away from him and take no attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
And I'm going to say for all of this, the stunned, the incapacitated, all of that, I'm going to say the grapple is broken free immediately. Same with you. I'm going to say you are no longer grappled because of that.
I'm like, guy just holding his hand over me.
So basically, in a fraction of a couple seconds, she's like, heal, eagle, fly, and then you're just like a psychic wave of energy. They can't really vocalize it because they're all undead nightmare creatures. Well, hold on, let me actually...
So, wait.
Yeah, of course they have no resistance to psychic. Why would they?
I use my bonus action to give you another inspiration.
And how do you do that?
I kind of like, after screaming like opera from my lungs, I'm like, Korvac! I point at Clayton, get him!
There is no time limit on this.
So if they keep failing, they're
If
fucked.
they potentially keep failing, there is no time limit on it. They are stunned until they get over it. And I'm just going to tell you this right now. The Nightwalker has a -2 intelligence. So it needs a nat 20 to get out of this.
16, 20, 25, 30, 35. Sorry, Clayton. You're in my counterspell range as well.
Yeah, holy
friend.
shit. Like, I'm just looking at this, I'm like, you just soft lock the Nightwalker, because now it needs to get a fucking nat 20. It's the only way to get out of it, because it has a -2 fucking, and your thing is a 21. Alright, Bone Claw's turn. I'm going to do them all individually. These guys do not have a negative to their intelligence, but it's not great either. Oh, wait a minute. The thing is 20? 21?
21, yeah.
Okay, they need to get a nat 20 as well.
Fuck.
Alright, so the Bone Claw closest to you. No. The Bone Claw second closest to you. No. 18s and 17s, these are good. Bone Claw next to Korvac. Bad.
Yes.
Nightwalker. Nope.
Okay.
Oh my god,
You finally used it.
Well, I used it against...
Oh, wait a minute. I skipped a bunch of people's turns there. Because after Max, it's not their turns. But we'll say that those rolls will be reused when we get to them. But it's actually Korvac's turn.
Okay.
Hello, Clayton.
Oh, yeah, basically.
You're gonna leave these dudes just floating?
Listen. I got a counterspell. If he tries to run away, we can stop him.
So he's actually just out of reach. So I need to turn into werewolf.
And then you're gonna use the bonus action?
Because I have 45 movement now. And it's actually just in reach. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. I lied. I do have to use the... God damn it. Is he really just out of reach? 5, 10, 15...
Why don't you want to use the bonus action? That gives you an attack.
Yep. Might as well just use it.
What is the concern here, Josh? You do use it to get close enough.
Tell me, does a 24 hit?
You have inspiration, and he's sitting on a reaction.
Shield.
No, I didn't call it before.
I've been very lenient thus far.
I tried.
Fucking hit. Fucking hit. Does it 25 hit?
Not after shield, no.
You have inspiration.
27? Sorry, 29?
Nine.
Yep. 29 hit?
Can you use inspiration after I told you you've already failed?
No.
I mean, I can just roll on the next one.
John.
This is... Hold on. What are you re-rolling?
It was a 1.
Why?
Because it
I-
failed.
I can't do that to a
He's
attack
not within
roll.
30 feet of you, is he?
That's what I'm saying. It failed, so I'm just moving on.
Oh! I thought you were re-rolling.
This
What are you rolling for, then?
is my... So,
Oh, the first one was the bonus action,
Yeah.
and then the second attack, and then this one. Okay.
yep.
Got it.
There we go. A crit. And then my last hit. 27?
What is your... Hold on. You were rolling your last hit, and then you said you rolled a crit. Why did you roll again?
I have 4 whole attacks. I missed the bonus action leap.
Then you missed one, and then you missed again, and then you rolled again.
Oh,
you
so
got a
all
crit.
I got is a crit then.
Don't you have a second action surge?
I do. So let's roll the crit first.
God, fighters are so sexy at high level.
Yeah. So that's 15. Let's see, 19. Another 18, which is 20. No, 37 plus 11, which would be 49. Plus another 8 would be 57.
Okay.
Just from the crit?
Just from the crit.
Nice.
How'd that happen?
I got another dice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh, and an additional 19 damage to that as well. Jesus Christ.
How?
So one of the feats is for every level of fighter, I get an addition to that damage if I crit from Brute.
Which is your fighter level.
Yes.
So it's how many?
19. Are we counting boon levels for this, or is it just
No.
18? Then 18 then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get 18.
Yeah.
Then where's this additional die that you're talking about?
The additional die comes from the fact that I'm using every attack gets an additional D8.
From what?
Brute once again.
I need to know specific character feature names, not just keep saying Brute.
Right. The name, I have it here. Let's go down to my brute shit. Brute Force.
It's a bit on the nose, isn't it? Brute force.
Okay. Got it.
That's
Alright. So the D8, let me just do the quick math here. The D8 is 8, plus the weapon is 10.
Plus the weapon is 11.
What?
It's 11.
You roll a 1d11?
Oh, sorry, yes. The weapon is D10, yes.
Okay. And then you have... It's just a D8 and a D10 for the normal attack, right?
The rend damage also has a D8. Because I'm using it
Oh, rend. I thought you said run.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1d10 and 2 d8s is what you normally roll.
Yes.
Okay. Which puts you at 40.
And another 5.
That's 58 from the 18 plus the 5.
Yep.
That puts you at 63.
Ah. And then the flat damage of 11.
Okay. So that puts you at 74.
There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Did you make your attack after that crit?
No, he can't, because I need you to make an intelligence saving throw as he uses Warcaster ability. He's using his legendary resistance instead of to cast a spell between turns to burn an additional reaction. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
You have...
It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
1.
Don't you have any, like, fonts of inspiration left?
And this indomitable. It's something. It didn't matter.
You gotta
And now you've burned Indomitable.
Yeah.
Yes! Alright, Joshua Joestar, you take 16 psychic damage. And you are feeble-minded. Your intelligence and charisma scores are both 1. You can't cast spells, you can't activate your magic items, understand language, or can communicate in any way. The creature, however, identifies as friend. You can follow them and protect them. However, your chrysalis is a magical item, and thus you can't use that. And because you're cursed still, you have disadvantage on everything that isn't that. You also become human again. That's Basco. If you can't find you, you're dead, bud. That's just those are the rules.
Ah, fuck, I am gonna have to use the healing aspect of Wish.
Shit. I mean, next turn I might be able to cure it. I can cure a condition every turn.
How?
If I'm raging from the boon of Barbarian that I took on my first boon. Boon of the Ravager. It's called? Yes.
You want to read it to us, bud?
At the very start of your turn, even if you cannot act, but as long as you have 1 HP or more while you're raging, you can cure 1 condition of your choice currently afflicting you and gain 10 HP.
I mean,
Go, it's fine.
yeah, like, you're not smart enough to use that. It's not a spell, it's not a magical ability, but at the same time, 1 intelligence, feeble-minded Korvac isn't smart enough. I'm going to give you your regions, because that's part of it,
Yeah.
but to physically pick that, yeah. It also says here, when it labels it specifically, the spell can be ended by Greater Restoration, Heal, or Wish.
Oh, yeah.
I'm tending to think that those are the only ways to do it.
Got it.
So I'll allow you to make disadvantages attacks poorly
Yeah.
with weapons you don't have against him with that action surge. If you want to action surge still.
I can't use magic items. Yes, now I understand. What do I have
You
on
can club
me?
him with a
Oh,
rock.
the whole, like, you not attacking with your chrysalis thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have a spear in my... I fucking have a halberd.
You could save it, like
could
I said.
save it.
He's talking about healing everybody.
Yeah. Alright, let's save it.
I'll allow you guys both to make history or arcana checks right now. Because I know what you're concerned about.
Do Basco for him.
Basco is the green dice.
Nope. Just nope automatically. No, I said nope.
Okay.
Basco was... Phone, be faster. Okay. Arcana for Basco is 16. And for me, it's just a flat 17.
Using arcana, not history. Nobody's picking history over arcana.
I got a 14.
Oh, fuck.
on
History. He's got them. That's a 22 on his for history.
Oh, he knows what's up. He can't communicate it because he's a bird. What was your total?
So-
Arcana or history?
For history, it would have also just been
17. 18?
18.
18? 18 was the DC for this. With all of the spells that he's used, all of them are big boys. Teleport, you know, is a big boy. You don't think he's got a teleport left.
Ah.
He's got Dimension Door, maybe. He's got Teleportation Circle. But all his big guys are left with that feeble mind pumped into you.
Got it. You don't know that because I can't communicate that to you.
Oh yeah, hold on. No. You didn't pass. Your intelligence is 1. And history and arcana are both intelligence modifiers.
So they would have been a negative 5.
They would have been negative 4s, yeah. So nobody knows this. No, Basco knows it. He's just an eagle.
He shoots towards Clayton and starts clawing
Just pecking his eyes out. Alright, so
Good on him.
let me just say, basically everyone, psychic scream, ah! Everybody's just, and then it's just like, hold on. It's like those things in the movies where they have like electricity circling around their brains and nobody moves. And it's like, I'm just gonna go over here, and just as soon as that happens, you see Clayton just, and he reverts back from werewolf, just sort of slowly receding back in a corner.
Max just like, oh fucking come on!
And the blood chrysalis is on the ground next to him, which he's really not happy with. But he wouldn't know that because you're too dumb to be affected by your own curse.
He's done, young,
And full of you know. All of that being said, I'm gonna say now we're gonna go on to. It's Clayton's turn. You having fun over there, bud?
You've been jammed.
Been jammed.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Me?
Yes.
Can I see this coming? I have a...
I'm giving you disadvantage because of feeble mind. Yes, you're alert, but you're also -1 intelligence and charisma right now.
Well, that's pretty fucking good. There's a 26 count?
Are you using disadvantage or advantage rules?
Oh, I am using advantage rules. So it's only 22.
Guys, go to me. No, wait, sorry. He's spell DC is 23, which is you tied earlier. Sorry, man.
It's already lost, but you still have this.
I'm too dumb.
Just because you're dumb does not mean you don't feel inspired. Right?
Me dumb, but also
You already
me
called
happy?
Right on.
Huh? Alright, my friend. You take 48 necrotic, which turns out to be, holy shit, 2 7s and 8 and a 3. That is 26. No, hold on. 14 plus 8, 22, 25. Yes, 25. And then he gets healed half of that. And then on any turn he wants to, he can just keep pumping that out of you.
We're just sharing the region.
Yeah, he's really thankful for that.
Gotta get you like a helmet of don't feeble mind me.
It just happens enough times.
It's like a critical weakness you have.
I tried. I added a d6 to my saving throws and they still failed me.
Okay. Now that all is said and good and well and done, he's gonna...
Can I?
You can, but with what? Your hands?
Could grapple him.
I actually can't.
You want to try a slap?
What?
What is it? 1d4 damage?
No, 1d1. You have not taken anything to increase.
Yeah.
It's straight 1.
1d1. Got it. Just one.
At disadvantage, because you're not using the blood crystal.
Let's still stop them.
It's just straight up strength.
Oh, fantastic.
You're not proficient in unarmed combat, are you?
No. So 19. Plus 7 strength.
Oh, I thought that was a 14. My apologies. No.
No, I already called it, so it's fine.
Okay. We did the Bone Claws and Night Walker already, so I'm not going to put you guys through that again. It's Basco's turn, and then it's Mac's turn.
Agreed. Basco will land and turn Ak into Basco form to tell us, right?
No.
No. Why? You could just use Sunbeam.
He knows it, and he's going to take the attack, like he always does.
Oh damn! Sunbeam can actually hit all of these guys. Yeah, that seems like a Basco. Slam.
So, basically what happened is, you become mortified. Oh, fuck. Hold on. He's also going to make the, I forgot he's got Crown of Stars. He's going to attack you again, but I apologize. He's got advantage, too, which is nice. 28?
Yeah, that fucking hits.
That fucking hits. You heard it here first, folks.
it fucking hits.
22, 27, 31 radiant damage to you.
I like the Sunbeams.
Alright. And he goes down to just 4 stars on his Crown of Stars.
Okay, so Basco is going to cast Sunbeam in this direction. It has a 60-foot line, so it's going to hit Clayton and these guys.
He's in the air.
He needs to dive down to make this shot.
So is he going to be on the ground level then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
20, 30, 40. I do not think this hits him, guys. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So you'd have to be right here.
That leaves him with like 20 movement left.
Okay. What is it? Eagle is 60?
80.
80?
Yeah.
Yeah, then he'll be fine.
Yeah.
So it's a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, they take half on a failure, undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Alright, let's just do Clayton first. Constitution?
Yes.
26.
Makes it.
Okay. Bone Claw. Disadvantage. 5. Other bone claw, disadvantage. 7. You don't need to tell me I failed a 7.
They're blinded now.
Are you stunned or blinded? 4 for this bone claw. Stunned, blinded. Nightwalker time. Wow, once these guys were stunned permanently, it was almost like it was pointless, huh? Fuck you. That's a great con, but it's not good enough. Nah, all the undead fail. Wait, this guy's not in it. I don't know why.
So 37 radiant damage to those who fail, half on those who succeed.
Okay. So 37. And then 37 to them. Wow. If I had the fingers of the war veteran guy and then 2 additional hands that were mine, that's how many handfuls of health they have left.
What?
I told you the answer. So yeah, these guys are borderline dead. These guys are almost dead. And then half to claim, you said? Mm-hmm. So half of, what was it, 20?
37.
Half of 37 is 18. God, he's looking fucked up.
How's Brian doing?
You guys look over on the other side, and you see that they clearly were trying to flank you, and that there was just tons of undead. They have all the weak shit. The shit that Korvac gets off on obliterating. You know, they've got ogres throwing logs. Brian is doing his best to sort of hold back their blown claws. But as of right now, they are very in the weeds.
I'm going to ask a lot out of this. I can see Brian and the Teds, right?
Yeah.
And I can see Basco and Korvac.
Yeah, you're doing Wish?
Yeah, I'm going to use the part that heals everybody and remove statuses.
Okay, before it's your turn, he's going to use his legendary action to pump Innervation one more time. To take 48 necrotic. Before this occurs.
Okay. He just wants to get that cheeky health back.
I do. So that's 12 necrotic to you, my friend. He takes half of it back. And then the wish spell occurs, and that no longer is on effect to you. And then how much healing do they do?
It's all the heal points.
And their hit point maximum, like anything reducing their hit point maximum.
They're pretty much back to
100%.
And you are now not feeble-minded anymore.
And you are back to 100% health.
Yes.
Why did I keep track of this necrotic damage?
No, Josh. 100% health. All effects, altering your HP maximum, go away.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like, I've been writing down the necrotic damage. No, we wished they were good.
Oh, I thought you said this is why you keep track. I'm like, no, you don't need to.
Why did I keep track?
Well, because he didn't wish earlier.
How's Clayton looking?
Very fucked up. Very fucked up. Not, I'm going to say it, he's not great, guys.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Put me in range of him. You already have an inspiration, right?
Yeah.
Now we can use it.
Yeah, I'm good. I end my turn. Because these guys pretty much have wrapped themselves up.
Alright. It's the undead's turn.
They break off. They all break free.
Korvac, before it's your turn, he's going to use an undead ability that he has. Where he can, basically at 14th level, he can force an undead under his will. And I'm going to, just because I'm the DM, I'm going to say that overpowers the stun.
Okay.
So what he's trying to do is regain control of this guy. And he's going to make Charisma saving throw to do that. It's a Hail Mary to try to put one more thing in between him and you. And with a 21, I'm going to give that to him.
I wish I could cutting words that. I wish I could cutting words that.
And It's going to command it to just get in between you. And it is no longer stunned. Everything else is still stunned. It is not. All that being said, it's your turn now.
Teleport behind Clayton.
Oh, you're within radius of him, so I'm going to need that Constitution saving throw.
$25?
25 passes.
Okay.
But if I'm not mistaken, you still... Do you take half? No, you're just good. Alright.
He brings up a good point. How long of an action is it to teleport? I did step over there. I could teleport, and while I shouldn't do it.
It's just an action.
Just an action, so I'd have to action surge immediately after to make this worth it. Yeah, fuck
You can
it.
pump him full of blood.
Well, he's looking fucked up.
Yeah.
So action surge, make your attack.
Nat 20?
Fine.
Yeah, he was like, just do it.
How do you want to do this?
Oh. I
He had 15 health left.
Alright, well, I kind of want to bring it back up the ass. I Maya-Wood right behind him.
And just right through, like, this is for making me forget how to use the blood chrysalis.
Yes.
Yeah, he fucking bamps over here and then just like, ugh, ugh, like, gotta put something in the way. And sort of backs off, and then you just go through and then stab through him. And he just looks and he's just like, spits out blood. And then without turning around and saying, how did I know this was going to happen? I'll see your mother in hell. And he slumps over.
Oh, that's rude as shit.
And then flops over and is dead.
Okay.
Drain him, Korvac.
He is now enraged.
Cool. I have my movement. 1, 2, 3. And my bonus action attack.
Okay.
Because I'm going to say I can't just hold on to my attack.
Yeah.
Another crit.
You need it, because this guy has actually had almost no damage done to him all game.
Okay. What's the baseline for all this fucking shit with the crit? Well, actually, this is just a blood chrysalis, so it's 10 plus 5, so it's 15 plus another 10, which is 25. So that's the base plus 13.
So 38?
Plus 2 from rage.
So 40.
Yes. Plus 18 from my fucking crit from brute.
Let me just do the 40 real fast.
Yeah.
And then 18. Got it.
Fantastic. That looks like a high number.
It's still a high number. Thanks for looking over at the AP.
I can't read from that far, so it's fine.
Jackass! After your turn, it's Clayton's turn. Alright? After his turn, it's the Bone Claw's turn. Let's roll the intelligence saving throws. Any nat 20s? Hey! Two nat 20s. Alright. I'm going to say this guy and that guy are good to go. But it happens at the end of their turn. So, as of right now, they're still just bumps on a log. Nightwalker's turn. I have to roll a d6 to see if he gets that one really scary move back. Which he does not.
Thank God.
But there's no reason to get away from you, is there, Josh?
No.
You just be an upright asshole about it.
I hope he doesn't kill you with necrotic damage again.
Alright, so a 27
Yep.
and a 31.
Yep.
Okay. I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you.
Jesus. Does a 15 pass? Indomitable. Oh my god. Does a 17 pass with a 6, making it a 20?
Yes, that passed.
Okay.
Now the other one?
Yep. That was my last Indomitable. There is no more. All right, so that's a 28 to suit.
Yeah. Okay. So unlike him, when I said there was the necrotic thing and then the additional, like your HP is just lowered permanently by this number,
Yeah.
this does not apply to you. But you still take 2 5d8 plus 6s of necrotic damage. So that's 11, 17, 19, 26 plus 6. That's 32 necrotic. And then again, 10, 14, 22, 26 plus 6, 32. An additional 32 necrotic.
How are you looking?
I mean, we just looped.
Yeah, you guys just healed back up to a hundo.
And I'm gonna, because Basco is just gonna sunbeam again. Because he's beaming.
How many sun? Is this a concentration thing?
Mm-hmm.
You were looking at the spell. I hope you're right.
He just says to make me happy,
it's
and then looks it up.
It's concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay. So con saves at disadvantage for all these fools, huh?
Yes.
That's a fail from the Nightwalker. What's his DC?
19.
It's a fail from one bone claw. It's a fail from another. So with how little they both have 13 health. I'm gonna just say they're gone.
So it's just the damage for the...
Well, it's all 1 damage, Thomas. I tell you what, if that psychic scream had not happened, this would have been a wholly different fight, huh?
Yeah, it would have.
5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 15, 21, 27 radiant damage.
That's it?
Yeah. We all can't be winners.
Mac, your turn. I need a Constitution saving throw.
$24.
Yep, you pass. So no damage for you at all.
6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I will need a dexterity saving throw from Mr. Nightcrawler here, because I'm going to cast a 7th level Disintegrate into him.
16?
Yes.
Yes, I rolled a 16.
Yes. Good. 2, 8, 12, 14, 20, 25, 26, 30, 32, 35, 38, 39. So that is 79 force damage.
You used the 13d6, right?
Yes.
Alright, how much did you say? 79?
Yes.
Yowza!
That was a lot of damage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Something else. Yeah, he's fine. You do your damage. A sunbeam bursts through the undead and melts most of their flesh as he sort of just from Basco's beak comes out and eradicates most of the bone claws, and somehow Mac's just fine. All of this happens, I know.
Yeah.
Just like bursting into the side of him and then hitting by a disintegration ray. And it seems like it was going to maybe, like it withstood taking massive damage, and it's still just standing at you.
I'm gonna give you my last inspiration. Finish this.
Because it's your turn, buddy.
Well,
You have any accent surges, Indomitable? I think you have second wind left.
I have second one.
You have second wind.
I've used everything.
Pump him full of blood.
He's undead. Doesn't work on undead and constructs.
No! Thank you for the blood infusion.
It just leaks out of wounds he already had. Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Constitution saving throw because you're starting your turn within 30 feet of him.
The lowest swing was a 23.
Yeah, all of those hit.
Perfect, and there was one crit. Okay, Constitution saving throw. Sure, that's a.
Is it higher than 21?
Yes.
Okay, you're good.
All right.
So all of those hit. Do the crit first and then work your way down from there.
Fantastic.
Because with how fucking badass you become, the crit might become
Right.
enough. Josh, you were like bored. If we weren't at like
Yeah.
20 level and like 2 boons, you're like right at that point where it's just like you both of them are like, give me the character sheets. Too powerful. NPCs you've become.
The NPCs we've become, yes. So it's 15, 25,
Well, that's the point for after this campaign.
29, oh god. So 37 plus 2,
Okay.
which was 39, plus the 18. So,
57.
yes.
Now I know you made 2 hits after this, so with both of those damage modifiers combined, you take care of this. How do you want to do this?
Ooh. So, I want to take his fucking arm because that's what he did to me. Well, I mean, like, that's how he killed me with that arm way back when.
I thought you were talking about. I thought it was Vasco who lost an arm.
No, yeah, right. No, so I think I want to just like give him a stab and then just like as a reward, kind of like go for the arm,
As a
kind of thing.
treat.
As a treat.
So you stab in, and then you sort of do like a whatcha, and then you he just sort of like, and then as he falls, his arm just separates, and then it's sort of like water evaporating, sort of the shadow sort of just disintegrates or dissipates up in the air. Bone Claw's gonna come up and attack you. It's just a whole combat for one Bone Claw.
To kill me? Well, I nat once, so.
And is it within 60? Is it 60 or 30?
30.
No, not 30. Alright. It's just like, alright, dude, hang it up. Like, it's not gonna work.
I was too happy with what I was seeing.
It's just undead at this point. It's just like, what is it gonna do? And you've taken away its dim light abilities with that fucking sunburst. So, just 2 attacks on you, both 21s.
Yeah, they hit.
Hell
No,
yeah!
that's right, you're raging.
And remember, you guys at full health, so it's fine. 8 plus 6, 14 plus 6 is 20 plus 4, 24. 7, 12, 17 plus 4, 19.
No, I need a heal, guys.
No Nightwalker. It's Basco's turn. Gonna roll Constitution at disadvantage. It's a nat 20. And no. Okay. I was like, can I roll 2 nat 20s here?
14, 20, 26, 31, 36. It is 38 radiant damage.
How much did you say?
38 radiant.
He's still standing.
How's he looking?
Thomas, I love you. I've said it 1,000 times. You really need to double check your work when you work.
Why?
I love that you're looking at them again, assuming that everything you've done is immaculate when I'm telling you it's not.
What have I done wrong?
How many d6s?
Sunbeam. It's 68.
You said Sunburst a few times. I think.
Sunburst was the one we cast first, and then Sunbeam is what we transitioned to.
I've been looking at Sunburst this entire time. Okay, now I understand. Got it. Alright. I thought you guys have been doing sunburst this entire time.
Okay, gonna cast Disintegrate into the 6th level.
Oh, okay. I was just like, what? And I realized we're done with Basco. Basco not gonna move roll?
Caw.
Like, I was just like, you stay over there! Corvax got it! I don't really want to sell him.
Jesus, that's a lot of ones. 4,
Hold on, I gotta make my deck save.
6,
He dodges it.
18, 24.
He dodges
30,
it and takes
34.
no damage whatsoever. What's your DC?
21.
I rolled a 19 with a +3.
He did it.
22. No health. No damage. He's just lollygagging around and... Good lord, guys. He's got almost no health left.
Can you please kill him?
Alright, it's the undead's turn. They're done. Corvac.
Wait. Not Clayton's turn, is it?
He comes back from the dead. It was also a simulation.
I was waiting for a contingency
crits.
to come out.
I'll do it.
He ignored his contingency.
He ignored.
No, you don't need to do anything. Modifiers are enough.
Yep.
This was all basically a meme anyways for him. Gonna say that we take our break
Yeah.
before I resolve everything else that's happened.
We should probably order food at this stage.
Well, we'll do that during the break.
Is combat over?
You stab! And then he finally goes limp. Oh, God. And you guys look over, and it doesn't take much, but with the two of you and your combined effort, you easily overpower the remaining undead with Brian and the Ted's help. I'm gonna roll for the Teds real fast.
Casco has true resurrection.
Doesn't matter, we're good!
We used your true resurrection to bring back Ted's.
2 Teds are down. 1 Ted remains. They're just down. So we'll deal with that when we come back. But Brian remains. And for that, we'll take our break. Congratulations, guys, you didn't die. Psychic Scream really was pretty much the only thing that saved you in that fight, I think.
Yeah.
I want to say. So I think real, game ball goes to to Mac on that one. Really figuring out that, holy shit, we gotta stun these undead and they ain't gonna pass an intelligence saving throw. Soft lock my fucking encounter in the coolest fucking way.
Now Psychic Scream goes back into the pile of spells I never used. Even though it is fucking sexy.
It is fucking sexy.
I know, Marnie, I am.
Anything else you want to say before we get into the, go to our break?
Yeah, I have a character sheet. I don't like him. He's too strong.
Do you want to be Basco?
I mean, you still got pretty close there. Had Psychic Scream not gone off,
Yeah, that wasn't enough.
I mean, having that, basically that free turn saved your guys' life.
Yeah.
Because you were at, what, less than 100?
120.
I saw you get down to 1 in your teens. I saw you get down to 110 or something like that, 113.
Oh,
I looked and saw you at 113 at one point.
Maybe.
Maybe.
My lowest necro was 240 from my max health, so all I would have had to have taken from there was other damage that added up to 90? No, 120? Something like that. Anyways.
But luckily we avoided that,
Ooh,
because that was absolutely going to happen. But well done.
Thank you. I need to stand up.
Yes, and then we'll get back and resolve how your family died.
Damn.
See your mother in hell.
So rude.
I think it'd be funny if Clayton's like,
Let me roll his death saving throw. Is anybody going to help him?
Oh my god.
Brian does.
We'll resolve that.
Disintegrate directly into his chest immediately.
Let me just tell you what he doesn't have. He has no 9th, no 8th, no 7th, no 6th, no 5th. He has 4th level and under left.
and he has 1 HP.
Yeah, remember, he's not like he's up with 1.
Yeah.
And he can't teleport or dimension door or use teleportation circle.
How does your man get up from being impaled like that?
Josh, you want to ask how you do anything that you do?
I told you to drink all of his blood! But do you listen to me? No!
Now you know how I feel! All of the time!
No, I got a bonus action.
You just stop him!
No! Nuh-uh!
Eat him. Eat him, Korvac.
It's kind of gross when I'm not a werewolf.
Tastes like chicken.
I think it'd be funny at the beginning of the fight. It's like, before we fight, let me show you. And he just opens up and it's your mom being railed by Sten.
Oh, can we put these up because Marnie is famously running around with them now? Those go on the railing, so.
Yeah.
And then this one is Thomas's. Like, it's all on stuff that's your guys' side, not mine.
Put it back. So what? They were doing the cha-cha or something, right?
Yeah, they were right there, and then the trolls were in front of the little tower thingy. And Thomas, you can find a spot for that. There's some room over here. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Alright. We'll be back. We're going to take a much, much needed break. Don't go nowhere. Bonk. I thought I had all the dice away, but I didn't, which means Marnie has definitely gotten away with dice somewhere. So beware of your feetsies. You might step on a D4.
No, they're in her stomach.
If that's true, we might have to get her stomach pumped. Let me just see if she jingle jangles. No, she's good. I'm so fucking stupid. Can you fucking... Underneath your blanket?
Underneath the ottoman, actually.
Could have sworn he had one under his foot as well. I guess not.
Oh, what you got there, Marnie? It's just a piece of chocolate chip.
Oh, good.
Isn't that poisonous to your species?
Just something poisonous. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20. Got it. Those are here. That's there. Good. Everything's accounted for. Except for all of the dice that fucking need to be in Thomas's fucking jail forever.
Cadillacs. Lincolns too.
Excuse me. Mercury's and Subarus. Ooh, oh, sorry about that. That probably sounded awful.
Is that Goku? My game?
Josh, when was the last time you played Fortnite?
Number 1 victory royale.
2018.
So, calling it your game.
Was it even around in 2018? I don't know.
So, little daring. 2018? 29? 20...
I'd say it was there during 2018.
Yeah, because it was the game of... It was against God of War on PlayStation for Game of the Year. So whatever game... when was God of War came out?
2018.
There we go. I remember it was right before fucking good old... What was it that happened in 19? Nothing. Nothing happened in 2019.
No.
Nothing of import. Nothing of notice.
Backstreet's tour.
Alright. Do.
Did Michael survive the hurricane?
No.
He's stronger than ever.
He's radioactive.
Clayton is alive, but bleeding to pieces, having passed his death-saving throws. 2 failures right up the gate, followed by 3 successes. Who could have guessed it? And then, of course, 2 Teds are down and are starting to roll their death-saving throw. Brian is tending to the Teds. The other Ted is sort of putting out what fires that need putting out and what issues need dealing with.
Get close to the Teds, I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds on them.
I'm going to need you to roll as I roll for their deficit of health. Marty, shut up!
13 health.
They both have stabilized. Now, you know Brian's place was always a little overgrown, but the roots have thickened everywhere. Sort of some cabins, some storage that have recently been placed kind of need to be re-stabilized in their support structure because everything seems to still be growing. It's not over. It's still happening. The forest is getting thicker outside. You can hear it happen. You can hear the growth in the world. There are buildings and structures that were caught on fire. There were torches that were knocked over. There are corpses all around you. You see that a few of the patrons of the bar itself gotten them and helped as well. And they're putting themselves back together. Some of them have perished. No one's coming back as undead. But Clayton, as you correctly identify, gave up a contingency willingly. Seems like he was guaranteed, wanted you guys to suffer, wanted to guarantee.
You want to torture him a little bit? As a treat?
Might be a waste of time.
Brian sort of sees that you stabilized him, the Teds, and kind of looks over his humble shack, tree forts, his bar, and his wall. And it's just wipes his hand, and as soon as he does, like a rush of rainwater waves from him, and all of the fire around him is extinguished. I'm so sick of people coming in and threatening my guests! And then he looks to you and he's like, as he sort of looks at you all and looks past you all. What do you all say and do? You know... Fuck, let me grab this. I can go over the people who were attacked again if you would like.
Well, I think I'm going to scry, honestly, on the mama.
Maybe it might be best to do that last. Because you don't know what you're going to see.
Oh, too late.
Oh,
Happening.
okay.
What are you doing?
Approach Clayton and just kind of stare at him.
Okay. He is looking up at you, eyes open as he has 1 HP. He's pretty unable to talk because what part of him that are alive is currently drowning in his own blood that he's gargling. So he's not doing good because he keeps bleeding. So whenever he coughs up, he keeps filling up. So he's got probably, let me roll how many turns he has left. It ain't good, Jim.
Negative buff.
It ain't good, Jim. Few turns at best. I love that, like, your family's in danger and you're like, Clayton's gonna die, right? Do you take any other action besides looking at Clayton?
Is this what you wanted?
Can't really say anything. Before you start scrying, Brian interrupts you because he sees you sort of look out and he's just like, oh. You can look into his eyes and see that he's not looking at you, that something is in his eyes that isn't him. He is scrying. He's beating you to it. He's got magic that he didn't know about. Let me show you the truth in what really happened. And he opens up a portal. Much like he did, but instead of that reddish, blackish, purplish hue that the Praetorian's magic has, that warped cellar death and destruction color, this is green, bright, radiant, and glowing. Still has that disruption, but you can look through it and just, with the other, this has the air of truth. We're back to your mother. We're back to Stem. As the blade that was obsidian and ghastly is over your mother's throat. And then you almost feel an immense pain as you look down. And a blade that you've wielded before is through the heart of whatever being was assassinating your mother, as it then removes it and attacks someone else. The drow assassin that did you a favor has done another by preventing the assassination of your mother and this den.
And your brother. Unborn. That's 3 favors.
The castle. The ghouls that have overran and have now hoarded the castle immediately see a bright light appear in front of them. And you hear a sort of... And he sort of... Zerber drops in the middle of them and starts spinning his spear, the green thumb, slicing them down to numbers, as he's also created a whistling engine that is attached to him with Nazlin's help, that is helping guide and generate more successes for the arrow of Yondu as he starts destroying numbers. And then it's at this point when he drops in the middle of this ghoul infestation that is approaching inside your castle. A counterattack. They didn't abandon the walls. They let the army enter so that they could attack them from all sides. As people from inside the foundries and the structures inside your courtyard start pouring out and immediately counterattacking against the ghouls, with your father leading them, almost immediately obliterate him as you sort of pow on his lute and just instantly, like with your divine word, just undead or destroyed in the instance. The assassin sneaking up on Bergelmir and Besla could not. He's like, you guys know. Basco, could you lower that a little bit?
Like,
yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. There we go. Turn it up just a smidge. Turn it up just a smidge.
How's that?
Anyway,
How's that?
that looks pretty good.
Pretty good.
As you know, Basco could never sneak up on Bergamio. It's his druid grove. You don't set foot on that ground without him immediately being aware. As they approach into the grove itself and walk amongst the trees, Basco's father, mother, and brother descend upon the assassins and take care of them swiftly. The cathedral or the grove of the snow elves, the place where the roots touch the ground in Clamgar, Silen's place, is immediately led by a counterattack through the hidden walls, the Frost Astronauts he built. In the defense, if you remember when you guys left, she actually built a sizable army of ice golems and snow monsters. And they lead a counterattack and take care of them. The Great Worm is dispelled by the Eternal Dragon, which flies in and helps the World Serpent. Whatever was controlling the power over the Great Worm has severed and cannot be reattained. The Great Worm will now die in peace. The World Serpent is hurt, but he is not dead. The sneak attack on Noramir was routed by a counterattack of Harian himself and his paladins and his personal guard. They were watching the gnolls the entire time and counterattacked them before they could get to Noramir. Grove Sand. The man holds the rod and starts speaking something into it. You feel the evil pouring out of this, and you know that people are about to be turned. And then you just hear and the man turns to see Raymond Schultz standing in front of him, and a 9th level disintegration turns the man to glass as Raymond Schultz removes the rod from his hands.
Now we can get that item.
The monsters pouring out of the ground like sand lions attacking your people are immediately counterattacked by a force of drow who also erupt from the ground, who are watching your land. And instead, as you people lead to defend the border. the flying fish, which was coming to aid in the northeast. Your guys' personal ship, surrounded by black dragons. Things look bad. Your ship is good, but a flight of black dragons is worse. Up until a very select few, very powerful squad of Griffin Riders. Not just any Griffin Riders, werewolf Griffin Riders. Descend, intermingle in the dragons, and then jump, mount the dragons, and start to drive them. We fight for Dragonsbane! As they jump and start destroying the black dragons attacking your ship.
Jesus Christ, the werewolves have never done any form of aerial combat, let alone the Goliaths themselves. How the fuck?
The assassin, the machine, the Metroid, or whatever it is, the automaton, slowly ascending, has made its way into the quarters. Oh, what the fuck is her name? Hold on. Nope. Nope, I don't have it. What's her name?
Celine?
No,
it's the gnome lady at the spire.
Lilith.
Lilith, yeah.
As he starts reaching the final levels and the quarters of the Archmage of the school, Lilith herself, as it reaches for the door, it's immediately hushed by a hand going over its mouth. When it goes to react to attack the person holding the hand, he realizes there is no person holding the hand. The hand is a hand by itself. And another one grabs him, and then another, and then another, and that voice just whispers in his ear. You'll make a fine addition to my collection. As your friend Charles Calais, the undead lich at the bottom of the school, that no one knew existed, so no one could counter for, removes this droid, or mech, or person, whatever it was, because you guys haven't met automatons yet, is pulled to the bottom of the school. Brian looks to you all as you have fought to aid him, and he just says to you all, looks on your faces. You all have done so much good and helped so much. But when the time came, you didn't think anyone would come to you all's rescue.
It's a nice feeling.
Yeah.
It's a big relief. And I kind of just turned to Clayton. Shall I do the honors?
I want you both to roll perception.
Yeah.
Smelly?
Jesus Christ!
How are we looking, by the way, on time, bud?
I didn't do well. 4.
20.
That looks like a nat 20.
I rolled it too.
Oh, okay, my apologies.
It's on its way, 11:25.
Oh, okay.
So 26.
He seems to want to say something. On the one roll insight, I'll allow you to roll insight to determine if it's just going to be more garble of the same or something different.
60?
It could go either way. It really could. He does want to say something, and to him it is important. But every fuck you has been important. It could be something else. It could be something that is important to you. But you know, with the 16, I will tell you this, it is important that he wants to say it to you.
Alright. I can ready action if he's going to cast a spell, and you can give him just enough to talk.
Okay.
You don't even need to give him, like... All you need to do is do a proper medicine check to stop his bleeding. And he'll still be a 1. You just have to do that.
I also have my stand apparated as well.
Okay.
Hovering over him.
So what do? Do you heal him or do you do a medicine check?
I do the medicine check.
Well then give me the medicine check. What are we doing?
Ah, beans. I took something important out.
He's readied his action. Brian is a giant monkey.
23.
Little surgery to stop the bleeding. It's let me just stick my giant ape fingers that are slightly enlarged
Well,
in
he
your
could
body.
just do this. He could literally just. You're not bleeding anymore.
Well, I mean, we'll do that. We're using magic heal. Well, that is perfectly fine. You stop the bleeding. You gauze him up. He is not healed past 1. He takes a moment to sort of cough up the residual blood that's been in his throat. He had 2 turns, by the way, and that was it. So, if he had done any more, he'd be dead. So good. He can talk. He can chat. He kind of rolls over on his side and just... It's like a bunch of clotted blood just starts spitting out and going out around him. You can tell the life is... Not much was in him to begin with. But whatever is holding together is basically purely magical at this point.
So, it felt like you had something to say.
It's not over. Redundancies.
What do you mean by redundancies?
Everything that has happened has happened for a reason. The Praetorian doesn't do random things. The Praetorian doesn't give mercy. And make a perception check when he says this.
Hey, can you fix my one?
Hey, he's within 30 feet of you, bud.
No, he's not. I don't want to be near Korvac right now.
Hey, COVID regulations, am I right?
10.
21.
He looks to Basco when he says that. He looks to Basco specifically when he says he shows them mercy. He doesn't show mercy. He looks at Basco on purpose.
Ah!
Everything has a reason.
I kind of want to scry on heroin, because that's the one place that wasn't mentioned.
I mean, we know it was hit by...
It pretty much was already. There was not a whole lot left. Remember, he immediately just burned down the Evertree. That city burned down. To him, that check has been crossed off already.
What is the Praetorian planning? What is his final move?
Who's your boss? He spits out some more blood.
Do you want to die? Or do you want to die? Do you want to go somewhere where you die?
I
Or do you...
worship the undead. What do you think? But listen to yourself. He wants to ascend, become more powerful than any of us. When he becomes more than just the touch and the ley lines, when he becomes more than just power of the Arcanum, when he absorbs all the power of everything that he just did, all the residual energy of the Evertree, now that it doesn't have a host, he can ascend and become more. A being of pure energy, he can eradicate everything and rebuild as he desires with the power of the Arcanum. And he'll build it in his image. If I'm going to survive, it had to be in his image. And it will be. As is what this is. The final assault on the last Evertree. We didn't think Malin had lost that much that it just put one that was easily discovered. So here I am, to undo his fuck up. But there's redundancies. Who else to kill the Evertree? And he kind of gestures to Basco. But the one who's supposed to be its king.
What do you mean?
That in a few minutes, not even, this isn't gonna matter. Because the tree will burn at Basco's hand.
Why? No, it wouldn't.
Basco looks and it's just like, I would never do that. Oh, says the man, betraying his friends. Doesn't matter. I've said what I've said. Redundancies. Backups. Nothing is done without reason.
Insight?
Go ahead.
I kind of want, like, are we talking a threat that would make Basco, or a spell? That was a
13.
That was a 16.
It's really tough to tell. It's hard to read. None of this makes any sense.
No.
But for a 16, you know the redundancy things is true. That's pretty much always been true. You guys retreated to the woods. He had a nuke. You know, he knows how to get back at you guys immediately. And you also know that he was on the other side of the planet a few hours ago.
Yeah.
You didn't see him bring this army with you.
Yeah.
What if this isn't all of it? He said that wasn't it. The final assault on the last remaining Evertree.
Yeah.
Maybe the assault's not finished.
I just want, now I want to scry at the base of the Eternal Tree. The Evertree, just to make sure there isn't anybody there.
The Evertree?
This Evertree.
This Evertree.
Yes.
You're standing at the base of this Evertree.
The room. I want to make sure like nobody's
What
in
room?
the secret room where.
Oh, the root structure.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, like I was saying, the tree has gone beyond. It used to just be a tiny Evertree bridged into another tree. That tiny Evertree has grown to the point where it's infused with this tree. And now it's dramatically larger than it was to begin with.
Good.
So, it's more than just that tiny bit in there now.
Okay.
It's pretty much everywhere now. And you can see its sort of influence growing around, much like you saw in Therawil. But when you scry in that room, it's tighter in there than it was, space-wise. But other than that, it was as exactly as you left it. It's a little hard to read in there. There's sort of like a residual static, but you cast that aside to just how drastically powerful it is in there.
I attempt to sense more undead. It's one of my werewolf abilities to sense undead.
Did I give you a range on that?
You didn't. I don't have it written here.
I'm going to tell you that it's a lot. It's a big range. And I will tell you this. There are undead outside of range. I mean, at the outside of your range, which is probably about a little over 100 feet, you feel some things lingering on the outside of this boundary.
Got it.
But amidst those things, roll insight for me towards this feeling, because you don't use this a lot.
No. It's 21.
There's one of these things that is on the outside of this is drastically more powerful than any of the other undead that it's in, and maybe potentially Clayton. Or at least rivaling the power of Clayton.
What the fuck? Rivals the power of Clayton.
Clayton with a C. Did you not see? He's been rusing us.
He looks at you. You see him, don't you? Oh, say hi to your old friend for me.
An old friend.
Daisuke?
I brought him back one more time!
So there's definitely more.
Roll insight or history.
God, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, bud. I'm trying to give you what I can.
I know, it's the... Is it the guy... that was with...
Did you get fun?
I got 12 on history.
You burned out on just everything, or you
Yeah.
just saving them, or you just burned out on everything?
I have 2 lucky rolls left, and that is it.
But it's also, you know, who knows what.
15
On what?
insight.
And you got a 12, you said?
Yeah,
On history or insight?
history.
So
You can't recall with the insight, what is this guy, what is his expertise? Crafting undead, right?
yeah. So
Old friend.
Zaris?
Zaros is lost at sea.
The
You-
food is here.
Okay.
oh, but it is an undead. I was thinking it was somebody, one of our other enemies. Is an undead old friend.
I
Does
mean,
he mean
you-
friend?
You've
literally?
killed people, and if they brought him back, they're undead.
Yeah. Does he mean it literally or?
He created
Yeah.
your friend. He
Oh.
turned Daisuke into a giant monster. If he had found the opportunity
Yeah.
that the Praetorian would give him, and i.e. giving him something that the Praetorian would have recovered, had, received, found in the waylay of the destruction that you guys left, that he could create another undead sort of manifestation.
Is it Thatch McKinney?
No, there's nothing. You left nothing of that.
That's right. We ate the fuck out of him, or I ate.
Not
him.
Crayethel.
No, Kraithel's still. Well, he wouldn't have had the time.
You don't think he'd remake what was left of Crunch?
I don't like
This is something that you need to say to him, not to me.
Alright. It's not cringe, is it?
No. I wouldn't have had the time. That piece of shit died a little too recently. And then he spits a little bit more blood. No. Not that fucker. Someone else fun. He gave me a nice treat. Consolation prize. He gave me this gift when I joined. And he told me, have fun. It needs to burn down the tree if it has to.
It wouldn't be Vasco's brother because that thing's forgotten to oblivion. What
He kind
is
of
it?
looks and it just sorts of laughs. It's too late. It's getting closer. You feel it. This has a small horde of undead around it, much like you dealt with earlier, as it encroaches upon you. So within 100 feet now.
100 feet.
Within 90.
Okay. I'd like
Within
to
80.
look outside the walls or what's left of them.
It's not near any... remember, these are giant logs that go up.
Yeah.
There aren't windows or anything. There's 2 exits to it.
Yes.
Other than that, these are giant holes. It is, like, imagine there's an exit here and there's an exit here and you're on this little path. You can look, oh, over there and over there. It is, and the wall's behind that way somewhere. It is just walking straight towards the wall. It is at about 70 feet right now.
Do you think you can like quickly scry in that area?
60 feet.
I can scry that way, over the wall.
50 feet. No effect. 40 feet.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
30 feet.
brace myself at the wall, then maybe he's big enough to look over the wall.
20 feet. 10 feet.
We should wait. If he's 10 feet away from,
He's on the other side of the wall.
and are these? Is there any cracks?
Make a perception check. With disadvantage.
Shit. 10.
16.
You go and you put your hand on the wall and you're just like, come on. And you can feel it for a brief second. Something touches the other side of the wall too. And then it doesn't stop touching it. It changes. Reshapes itself. And starts climbing up the wall.
The fuck?
Climbing up the wall. Climbing up the wall. It's about to crest the wall.
Gonna ready in action to shoot at it?
Ready in action to shoot at it?
Yeah. Oh. Nope. I was gonna say, what if it was the
What is it, the what?
the fucking creature I killed in these woods?
The snake?
No,
Giant
no,
snake?
No, the
Oh, the giant jaguar.
yeah, but then like it shape changed. But it could be an undead ability. I don't know.
You ready in action, bud?
Yeah, I'm gonna ready my stand to defend me, pointing its like bells in the direction if it's getting ready.
Well, that's
to
its stand. What do you do?
prepare a disintegration ring.
A squirrel. Crests the top of the woods. Stands on top of the wall in front of you. Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
17.
25.
It's a squirrel.
Can I make a nature check?
Go ahead. I'm not going to say what I say until I hear what his nature check is.
A natural 20.
What?
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural? So
Yeah.
not nat. At this distance, because it is very tall, that's not good enough. You still can just tell it's a squirrel. It's hard to make out. It's midnight, and there's a squirrel on top of the wall. It's tough to make it out. I apologize. Besides, you don't know too much about jungle squirrels.
Can Basco make a nature check on it?
It's all heat of the moment, so let me just handle his roll.
Okay.
Before he still has a chance. Something is wrong with one of these squirrels' arms. Mm-hmm. It's at this point that Clayton starts laughing. It's already here! It's already too late! My greatest creation. I just had one thing to work with, and I had to rebuild. And I just had the one thing. And I rebuilt him. All I had was a single arm to work with.
God damn it.
As you look back
Holy
up,
shit. It's Basco?
there's a arm.
Yep.
The arm is clearly Basco's.
Oh.
The body is clearly a malformed, partially decayed, partially stitched together, is partially Frankenstein-esque, mutated, larger than the rest of his body. Man, that looks like what Basco might have been if it wasn't that Goliath weird thing. Facial features resemble him, but he's rebuilt himself a Basco.
That's fucked up.
What the fuck?
Roll nature. Well, no, you're nat 20 in the natural. Unnatural 20 or natural. If that Basco arm is Basco's arm, you look to Basco's arm and you see that it's starting to instantly rot and decay and fill with maggots and start affecting Basco.
What kind of magic is that?
You guys got an arm back and just assumed it was the original arm and healed it back onto him. He's been walking around with an entire time with an arm that's not his attached to him.
Holy shit.
That being said, if that arm is Basco's arm, it can wield the Moonblade. And if it can wield the Moonblade, it can kill the Evertree. And on that, we'll end it.
Are we gonna have to kill
For next
Basco?
week. Be there. Or be square. That's right! 2 combats? Back-to-back combats?
It's unheard of.
You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to give these magic points a rest.
A short rest. A crumb of rest, please, sir.
Are we gonna have to kill Basco?
No, but he is the same level as current Basco.
We have to kill the Bascos.
No. But, I mean, I hope it doesn't have any somatic components, because he doesn't have the use of one arm currently.
So long as he... shape changed or wild shaped, he doesn't need to use somatic, I think.
Yeah. I think actually he doesn't have to anymore. Actually, I think as a level 20 druid, he doesn't have to worry about it at all.
That's fucky.
It is.
I'm broken mentally.
Have a good night, everybody. Please like, subscribe, follow, do all those things. If you haven't, we love you. We appreciate you for hanging out, and we will see you next time. If you don't mind.